not lie to you guys today. I don't know if I have it in me. I am already exhausted and I haven't even hit start on the game. Goodbye, good music. So I had to get up. Well, no, how do I say this? So like Sunday, I had like a very weird schedule going on because I had stuff I needed to do, so I need to stay up really late. So for the past like several days, I've just been on that schedule. I didn't move from it. Until today, because I had to, because usually my schedule works per day and that like I slot in either time to write or I slot in times to stream. Like writing I can do whenever, writing I can fit in whatever if it's my schedule. Obviously lights can come off, I can be in a shirt and underwear, does not matter. Can't do that for stream. For stream I have to get up extra early because I have to get everything done and I have to come here and have a fucking blast. Would just term I use loosely, playing video games. So I'm very exhausted. I'm on 3 hours sleep. So I don't know how long this is gonna go. It's just rough, guy. I had 2 weeks. Two weeks of good video games. I'm not used to that for streaming. I don't get that often. Now we're back here, back on the grind. Twerk is in fact responsible for this. Twerk made the deal. You have a few chat users that you can thank for this. And I don't even know what to call it. Dude, I'm too tired today. I can't make the jokes. The comedy's dead. You have a few different individuals you can blame for this Kingdom Hearts marathon. The biggest ones being Ninja and Twerks to the Mode, both chat users. What's my opinion on the Sonic X DC crossover? Oh my god, it's so bad. I'm putting on the music. I'm putting on the music because we're going to talk for a bit. Thank you for reminding me. So, the last time we talked about the Sonic X DC crossover, I basically just, you know, made fun of like typical Flynnisms in terms of reference writing. I don't really like the art style. I think it clashes a lot, especially with like certain covers and whatnot. Just general low effort comic stuff. But the more I am exposed to it, the worse they get. You know that how we always make the joke anytime we see Sonic and Amy on screen when we play Sonic games on this channel? We're like, oh, hey, my plutonic friend Sonic, it's nice to meet you. Have you seen my tarot cards? But like, no, that's just the actual dialogue. No, it's not a joke. People always do this things when people make fun of Flynn's dialogue to be like, oh, well, you're exaggerating. That's not how it really is. And then like a fucking word for word rewrite gets put into the comic or the games, etc. And people are like, well, actually, it's a good thing. Oh, so classically. So yeah, I had that ready, loaded in the gun to shoot for stream. But yeah, not a fan of comics. Not a fan of Sonic comics. Not a fan of Ian Flynn. You know, you guys ever play a little game called Jack 2 for the PS2? Every morning I wake up exactly like that opening scene where he's like, oh, I gotta kill Praxis. That's me with Ian Flynn every morning. I'll just be reminded. I'll have this like flash in my head of like a comic scene. And then it'll hit. Alright, let's try to play this fucking game for better or worse. It's just worse. Let's not kid ourselves. What was that? That was a comic strip from the Disney X Sonic crossover written by Ian Flynn, where Amy talks about her plutonic friend Sonic. It's not almost over. You're a fucking liar. Can someone like... Can we do to Ninja what we do to Leblos? Disney. Oh, I said Disney. I meant to say DC. I'm on 2 hours of sleep. You're gonna experience a lot of that today. Do I hit continue or I hit new game? I don't... I'm guessing I hit new game, right? I hit continue? Alright, well the Birth by Sleep scholars have shown up today. Do I just continue from Aquas? This doesn't make sense to me. How bad would Sonic and KH crossover go? If it came out in like 2008, pretty kino. If it came out today, you're kind of just smearing 2 cans of dog shit together, so. I need to find all the Xehanort reports! Oh, dude, why is this game fucking sucks? Dude, you just beat things on critical in fucking Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh my god. Alright, how many we got? Oh no. Dude, I didn't even know it was gonna be this bad today. Birth by Sleep report locations. Oh my god, okay, so they're individual characters. Alright, so for Aqua, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. So, what am I missing? I'm missing 3. Radiant Guard and Merlin's house. Okay. Oh yeah, it's almost over, so true, yeah. Honestly, we need the kill chat user, Ninja. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. We're not hanging him by the balls. We're hanging him by the guillotine. More content, wow. Well, this definitely is Birth by Sleep content. The screen size is a little special. Thank you, Keto. You know, dude, I wish I had mods who did anything, man. Look at where things are going. I'm gonna have to promote chat user Keto. Only one who can inform me of anything. Alright, so Radiant Garden, Castletown. I was typing? I don't know, it seems like you were talking in chat. Very interesting. Alright, so this one's apparently easy. It's at Merlin's house, so it's right here. A black square of Kingdom Hearts. I'm not watching this. Oh, man. Alright, well, we're done with Aqua. For now. So that's 1 down. Honestly, Fork's probably having the best time out of all of us, I can't lie. Alright, so... Ventus. Tina watches case about a video about Xenoblade X censorship, see what I'm missing. I told you this before! This game has been censored for the past 10 years, and this man comes to my stream being like, oh, there's a chance! Because they don't have Type A and Type B, because it's a 10-year-old game, and we weren't at that point of censorship yet. But it's also a Xenoblade game, so that means the script is entirely chopped up to pieces. Ben. Did you guys see what happened with Sakurai? What was it, like yesterday? I want to pull it up. So two days ago, my mistake. So the man stated the most obvious thing in the world. As is typical, I tend to like... I disagree with Sakurai on some things when it comes to game design, but in terms of like his opinions on things, I generally respect him a lot. But he basically said, you know, Japanese developers should not cater to the West. Basically, you know, the thing I've been talking about, multiple people talking about for an extensive amount of time. I'm guessing it was in his video series or something. Basically say I think they seek uniqueness and fun of Japanese games. Basically saying that people who like Japanese games in the West like them because they're Japanese. Basically the most obvious fucking thing in the world, but is just incomprehensible to the average game dev of Japan. If you look at Capcom, Square Enix, etc. But to me, what has been the funniest thing about this... So because of this, Sakurai is obviously an evil chud, is what we come to understand. But anytime we see people in the industry who are supposed to be the good guys, end up agreeing with the very obvious thing the chuds say, or the anti-woke people say, whatever, the dude bros, a classic. You see this kind of cope where it's like, the type of situation Sakurai meant for is how some people are going to interpret it, when it's like, these are one and the same, they're fucking intertwined. And my favorite thing about this post, yeah, I can't... there's some things being said I can't stream, but so I can't stream the entire comment section, but I'll take out a few. Is everyone agreeing with this take? Like, every single comment that you see here is, of course, defending DMC. Perfectly personifying the type of person this is, right? Like, all these people are the fucking, like, Garfield meme. They're like, huh, I wonder who that's for. As they stare at the mirror, the fucking, sign that's, like, not allow. So that's been really amusing. But, I mean, this stuff is fucking, like, blatantly obvious, right? Because, like, I had the numbers written down here, where I had last stream. Like, in 2023, we had 10K firing throughout the video game industry, throughout, like, the entire industry for a year. And then in 2024, we had 14K. And then you consider, like, how many studios shut down as a whole. Like, this industry's dying specifically because of this. Because of the chasing of the modern audience shit that, like, does not exist, right? Just putting all this money into projects that never see their dime back, essentially. And kind of on this same topic, DMC defenders in the modern day, wild. You say that, but it's actually fairly common from any, like, game journalist types, like, Chud's bad people. To me, it's super fucking common anytime you look at these things. Obviously, any sentient human being would not feel that way, and that is why you have that reaction. I completely understand it, but in my experience, it is fairly common. But I am, like, shocked day in and day out, kind of on this topic of the firing and studios closing. everything that's happening with Assassin's Creed Shadows, like, Ubisoft has been going down in terms of like profits, shareholders dipping out, you know, their stocks going down, everything for a while now. Genuinely, I think Shadows can kill the fucking company, and there is nothing that would make me happier to see in this industry. I am shocked day in and day out from what I see with Shadows. Like, the last thing I saw was they added like female sumo wrestlers. That never existed. That never existed in an actual context. They have been emperors who are like, you know, grease up these women and make them rub on each other, right? That's as close to female sumo wrestling that's ever happened historically in Japan. And then we're getting all these like previews now with like the Yasuke stuff. And apparently they make him, or one of, okay, so he has like 4 romance options, right? 3 of them are buck broken. You know, he's bending over backwards for the Japanese cock. So surprise there. But the only female option to my knowledge is like Nobu's sister. Which is insane, because, you know, she still has, or that line still has heritage to Japan to this day. And obviously she did not sleep with his retainer, right? It just feels like a giant humiliation ritual for Japan, right? It feels so fucking insulting. You shocked about Ubisoft making dumb choices? I have never liked Ubisoft, so no. But it's to the extent that it is happening. I thought Ubisoft's always been shit. And people will obviously disagree, because I know a lot of people like the older Assassin's Creed games. But my purpose in saying that is like, this is another level, guys. It is insane. What we're seeing with this. It's to the point where, I think it was a Shiba. I've been saying this before, but in the Japanese diet, Japanese politicians are literally calling for like the cancellation of this game, or for it to not be supported. Yeah, it was a Shiba. I think it was during when all the shrine vandalism stuff was going on with the game, because in old Assassin's Creed, I think there's certain people you can't kill. And there's certain things you can't deface, but they're not doing that for this game. Ishiba? No, the politician. So funny. Yeah, it's always why it's amusing when you have these like Twitter accounts that are like, oh, it's not the actual Japanese, it's just the racist white chuds. And it's like, no, like this is being taken to fucking parliament, guys. It's actually crazy. I found the Japanese article I was talking about, but it is obviously in Japanese. So. Is there any translation here? Okay, yeah, here's a comment I could translate. I'm just throwing this up on screen, it's nothing I'm not saying to you. But just in case, you know, I like to always back up my words with something. Actually, just white dudes and yellow faces. Dude, man, we're going through topics pretty quickly. What's really funny about that, so I don't mean to shock any of you guys. I know we're talking about some crazy stuff. But would you believe one of the biggest brisket stan accounts got caught sexting a 13-year-old recently and deleted their entire social media presence? I know this information is probably hard to take in, but what's craziest about this is they would always LARP as a Japanese person. And we keep having this happen. I swear to God, every fucking stream I come in here, we talk about the same shit because it keeps happening. It's just like that fucking girl, or it was a guy, who pretended to be the Atlas League person who I always go to. I forget what name they use now. It started with an M. But they always used to do Midori, thank you. That one's a classic. Everyone knows that because that happened pretty recently. Where they larked as a Japanese person. They pretend to be like, oh, I'm super progressive. Japan loves this and that. And same thing. This account with LARP that, you know, they were a Japanese user and they were like, brisket trans, very popular over here, actually. What was their name? Mill, yeah. I'm gonna post a link in chat from my hashtag mutual on Twitter. You can feel free to read it if you want, but I can't on stream, not comfortably anyway, for both my own mental health and for the safety of me actually being able to stream. So we can't do that. But it's very amusing how this stuff always goes, where it's like the chuds are LARPing about Japan, this and that, and every fucking like progressive Japanese user that you find on the internet is actually, whoops, oops, all American. Whew. Crazy. Alright, let me actually look at the game for a second. Alright, 1, 9, 10, and 12. So 1, 9, 10, and 12. Wow, we're... Holy shit, okay. We don't need to do anything for them. Your predominantly conservative country is conservative? Yeah. Especially by American standards. Obviously, like, every, politics of Japan or politics of any place that is in America are slightly skewed differently. So what might be conservative one place is not actually conservative elsewhere. Might be liberal, this and that. But yeah, especially compared to America. Mirage Arena for Terra? Okay. Okay. Maybe this isn't gonna be so bad. Maybe I'm actually so good at the game that I don't need to go run around. Maybe I actually got everything. I remember watching a video about Vivian, how their view on gender norms is basically different from America because theirs is based on fitting into a conservative view of gender. I'm not sure if I would describe it that way, but in the broad stroke of what you said, yes. Yeah, this is Firen. I need her today. I'm not gonna be able to make it through the stream without her. For the last few streams, it's been the Werehog, but unfortunately, he's not gonna be joining us for Unleashed today. Man, I said this before, but I love the lighting here. 2, 8, and 11. Okay, so what am I missing? 2. Okay, I need to go to 2. Okay, so 5. Okay, so Majarina, 8 and 11. Okay, yeah, so it's just the Sinister Sentinel. Oh my god. Dude, wait, so I have to go. Oh no. Can I get a cheat sheet? What do I have to do here? I'm guessing it's not, it's probably arena mode, right? Do I have to do all of these to unlock whatever it is? I know, so all of them? Just, okay. I'll go through all of them. Yes, you have to do all of this to unlock the final episode. You need the Ansem reports. Because this game, at every turn, is just more tedium. That's how Osaka balances their games. Is this too loud, by the way? I feel like it might be, but I'm not sure. I got new headphones. It's probably perfectly fine. It's probably what it normally is. Because I don't play BBS in my spare time, believe it or not. So it's probably fine. Why do I have deep freeze? Dude, I'm thinking Terra might be evil. It's annoying that you can't D-Link here. I don't know how I missed that. Oh, the round ended. I'm not too concerned with optimizing this. I think this is pretty mindless. I think saving myself a few minutes isn't really gonna help anything, especially at this point in the game when I feel like I'm over-leveled for this. There's a bad guy? Dude, are you guys excited for Happy Gilmore too? Don't you love stuck culture? I think the worst part about stuck culture that we currently live in is like we always, at least I always remember the remakes and stuff coming out, right? But they are just getting so much worse every time, right? It's just becoming more derivative, more derivative. And it feels like things kind of just stop at like, because I look at that Happy Gilmore trailer and obviously Adam Sandler is just collecting a paycheck. He's just showing up to be Adam Sandler. Like there's not even an attempt to be the character. It's just like, hey guys, remember? And that's the end of the conversation. Oh bro. What do I even do? Like... Gotta slowly get back to the rhythm of that. It's so evil that they made Terra the one you have to do for the arena. Like... Spinal Tap 2 as well? Dude. I'm so glad for... So Back to the Future is like one of my favorite movies. Very original, I know. I'm so happy that it is literally a contractual obligation that there will never be another Back to the Future as long as Spielberg is alive. Like one day, like I mean, we gotta freeze this guy, don't get me wrong, to make sure that day never comes. But it's so nice for right now to have that bit of reassurance. Unversed Dream Eaters never had a cool design as Heartless Nobodies. There are a few I like, but generally, yes, I agree. So we did this. It's weird, does this not tell me that... Check DMs. Sure. You didn't oh. You Thanks. I appreciate that. Alright, that's perfect. It's a birth by sleep stream. It doesn't need to be perfect. Dream Eaters let at least feel like their own thing instead of Diet Heartless. Yeah, I agree. Unversed are probably the worst for that reason. Hottest Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Magician Girl? Toon Dark Magician Girl. Easily. Come on, fellas. She's so cute. And a little funny. Where's the GIF from the Pyramid of Light? Hold on. I can't, I'm looking for a very specific GIF and I can't find it. Oh, here. Oh. This isn't the exact one, but it will get the point across. Or never mind, it won't because it's a web fucking P. How, dude, it's a GIF! What? Is like the web P epidemic getting worse? Am I crazy? I don't like, so I don't even know how to save this and keep the fucking like the gifing, the animation. Can I put this in Streamlabs? No, I can't. It just doesn't work. This is so awesome. It's literally like a it's a plague, dude. It's a virus. Like, I don't even... Oh my God. This is the most annoying thing I've ever had to deal with. All right, here we go. I can't even make it bigger because of this whole WebP business. So squint your eyes a little bit. I don't know how big it is on your screen. Anyway, isn't she cute? TLDR. If any game needs a remake, it's BBS. I do not think Nomura could salvage the concepts of BBS at this point from what I see from his current writing. I like some ideas in Birth by Sleep, I won't lie. I think the execution is just terrible, the game is made terribly, and every re-release of it has made it worse. Maybe not every re-release, but the fact that we don't have multiplayer anymore, which is like one of the main appeals the game actually had, is fucking ridiculous. Need Konami to give good tune support? You're such a fraud. You're a modern player. Don't try to act like you're one of these guys who like are loyal to like their boomer cards. You complain about chat user Hannah going to the meta, but you abandoned Dark Magician. You abandoned all of your decks because of the meta. Meanwhile, me, I'm loyal. Picked up Trap Tricks, never put it down. Never played another deck. I am quite literally the Lollymancer. Days is still the worst titles? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm having a way worse time with BBS. Days feels less tedious, and I don't think the story's is mishandled. There's no line in this game that is as Kino as, "Who am I gonna have ice cream with?" To me, there is no line that is better in Kingdom Hearts. And that's Days. Let me do that. You meant it in naming? Oh, that's the worst name that ever graced this series. I'll give you that. I need to take Deep Freeze off. Maybe. I feel like it sucks, but I guess it's fine for this shit. Kyoima, not even 28 months. The nice thing about Trap Tricks is like every time Konami has a poll or anything, like they're high up on the list. So despite not being like a, you know, like a Heroes or a Dark Magician or Blue Eyes, something that has like complete nostalgia, making it a moneymaker, it is always within Konami's benefit to give Trap Tricks something. So I feel like it's gonna happen, right? We're not getting like a weekly update like Blue Eyes, like every new week they get a new card. But I feel like TT actually, you know, always has a chance to get something. Day Story is actually up there just below KH1 and 2. Like, yeah. I don't know if I go that far, but I think it's more enjoyable. I have never liked BBS. I've never lied about that. I've never tried to hide that. I've been very open about it. But doing this like revisit for stream has definitely made me realize it's even worse. I was too nice. This one shop won at 300 for all pieces of Exodia, and this is why the kids that card games are designed for can't enjoy them. I remember it wasn't for Yu-Gi-Oh, it's for Pokemon. There's this one YouTuber I follow, one of the few. And I don't know if it was for a video or for what he was doing. God, this song. He needed to get like a, he basically wanted to get a set that didn't come out yet. And he went to go pre-order it like, I don't know, 6 months, 4 months in advance, however long you're allowed to. Or no, it couldn't have been. Anyway, either way, it was a few months off. Anyway, he went to go pre-order it, and he was already unable to do that. And this was months in advance. It's just so hard to get into, specifically Pokemon. I don't know how bad Yu-Gi-Oh is. But a lot of these card games that have the like nostalgia thing is just completely like destroyed by men, children, and Redditors. Which is fucking ridiculous, because obviously, you know, they're still kids' products at the end of the day, and they should be able to enjoy them. The thing Japan has right now, so like whenever there's like a new release of like a TCG, or well, it's not TCG there, the Pokemon card game, whenever there's a new like set for the Pokemon card game, right? only kids are allowed to like get in for like the first few days or the first few hours or whatever. So if a kid wants it, they at least have a much better chance of getting it that way, which is nice. Like I've seen videos, again, specifically for Pokemon, which seems the worst. Where like people are just getting into fights like outside of Target over this. The thing I've seen with Yu-Gi-Oh players is like, I don't know, some kid shows up to like a tournament, right? With his like, with his pile of just cards that he owns, right? For a tournament. And then he just gets fucking like bent over at the table, like just destroyed. Which has gotta be kind of disheartening. Like obviously you're not gonna let the kid win. But like, I don't know, maybe give him a homie drop for a few turns or something. Let him play the game a bit, you know? Let him take game one. Like Recoded out all the context. Recoded for me was just sad, because I liked it as a kid. Like, admittedly, when I stream games, they kind of have a bit more of an uphill battle, because obviously I'm balancing with chat. But I come back to games, I'm like, wow, yeah, I really enjoy this. You know, so it very rarely affects my opinion to any noticeable degree. So, like, I don't think it was that made me dislike Recoded. I genuinely just don't think it's very good. Age-restricted leagues would be good for TCG. I agree, but I don't know if, I don't know how many of them can afford that. Pokemon probably could. I think Pokemon would be a safe bet for that. And they might have that, for all I know. Recoded Trump BBS in terms of gameplay. Yeah, no, I'll give it that. But I still don't really like playing. I haven't enjoyed playing any of these games. I honestly, like, other than the stupid Tetris shit, I didn't think Days was as bad as I remembered. Days feels like the best it could have been on its console. In terms of like a traditional Kingdom Hearts experience. Obviously no command menu, anything. It's funny, the only one I liked is fucking Code, or it's not Coded, Calm. I love Calm. I think it's very fun to play. I love its sprite art. Kingdom Hearts Calm is like GBA Pokemon, and like BBS is like Generation 6 and Gen 7 for Pokemon. Like that's the quality drop for me in like every angle. Graphically, visually, narratively, I guess. No, I would say Black and White's the only Pokemon with like a good story in and out. Gen 7 better than BBS? I would still say Gen 6 and Gen 7 are better than BBS, but they're a good comparison. I'm not timed for this, right? Yeah. Easy. DD is still a mess gameplay-wise, too. I completely disagree. I'm Dream Drop Distance strongest soldier, dude. I think Dream Drop is fine. The only, when people say this kind of thing for D&D, they're always like, but the Balloonga! And it's like, all these fucking games have a broken strategy. Even KH2 has Duck Flare and shit. Just don't use it if you're gonna cry about it so much. D&D is BBS but worse to me. You're just objectively wrong. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You're just wrong. And like I don't even want to like argue. Like all these games are not good. I would say so. It's not something I feel. I'm gonna like fine. Like it's fine at the end of the day. What you think is worse. At the end of the day, we're choosing between like turds. Like so like fine, but I think Dream Drop Distance is a lot more fun when it comes to like the flow motion mechanics and that kind of thing. Oh, okay, here's what I need to do. Sinister Sentinel. Hello, Obsidian Mug. Like, to me, there's more fun to be had in playing Dream Drop. I really like flow motion. But it's still like, your abilities are locked behind, you know, a pet simulator. Like, it's still the classic Osaka tedium stuff. Thoughts on KH3 gameplay? I haven't heard your opinion. I hate KH3. I hate everything about it. Everyone always wants to say that KH3 was fixed by, the limit cut update and all that. But here's the thing. You can't use those abilities in the base game. 80% of KH3 is bad and is never good. Like, it never gets good. It's never been fixed. Because the base moveset of Sora is unfun to play. Half the worlds are fucking minigame islands. The story's just bad, but I could forgive that if it was fun to play. Are the super bosses fun? Yeah, they are. But super bosses are enjoyable. But that is all there is in the fucking game. I don't understand why they didn't let you bring in like the limit cut moveset upon like a new game start, like how you play Final Mix for KH2. But when doing a playthrough of that game, 80% of it, you have to play with the base moveset, and it's fucking dog shit. To this day. Unless you mod it. But I'm not gonna say a game is good because you can mod it. Because then, like, there's no bad games, probably. My hopes for KH4 is that it'll be better than 3, and I think it will be. Because it's not gonna have 13 years of, like, in between, right? They're just going the KH4 now, and that's good. I hopefully think it'll be more fun. I really want to have more, like, world mechanics. Again, I like the flow motion in Dream Drop Distance, and it really pisses me off how much it was gutted in 3. I get it couldn't be as extensive, but seeing that KH4 trailer where he has, like, the whip and it goes around the pole, it makes me think that maybe there can be more fun gameplay in that game, but we'll see. But I will be surprised if it's worse than 3. It could be. It's Square Enix we're talking about. It very well could be. But I will be surprised. 80% is a generous number. Yeah, I guess it's more like 95%. I'm a generous guy. Yeah, the fucking crab collecting. I really don't like 3. Excuse me. I'll take radio silence over constant trailers. Oh, I 100%. I'm with you there. I really hate when a game, like, just constantly keeps showing everything off before it even comes out. It, like, kills the hype for me. I just want, like, one good trailer you know, at its announcement, and then like right before it comes out, like a gameplay story trailer. And I'm good. That's all I need. That's all I want, in fact. I think it's way more exciting. Games just spoil everything now before they're even out, and it sucks. And I know it's because half the people who call themselves gamers and enter fandoms just watch YouTube videos or whatever, so it doesn't matter. But I like games, or at least I want to like games. I get these enemies, these big, like, twerks to the moan core characters. These fat rollers. Because they're just like, they're classic, just waste your time. You just have to wait for them to explode. All the games I care about are getting sequels and pretty much dead franchises. Don't you just love that? Seeing everything you once cared about turn to shit. Just got comboed. You're done. Take that. You're done. Take that. You're done. See, isn't this fun? Isn't that cool mechanic just waiting for that? One fear I have for KH4 is the complete drops off the stylization in favor of these realistic FF7 remake type graphics. That's not a fear. That's just gonna happen. I think this is something I don't talk about as much, but I think KH3 looks like shit. And that maybe be a hot take about people that might be a hot take among people. I'm unsure, but I really like, as much as I'll shit on like Birth by Sleep and all these games, I still think they have a pretty good art style, right? I love like the jewel eyes of old KH. I like the stylization of these models. I like how cartoony they look. And 3 kind of takes away a lot of that. And I don't hate the way it looks, but it's this, you know, pseudo, like, again, heading towards realism, like you said with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I really just am not a fan of it, personally. It's got that, like, Unreal Engine, like, tinge to it, you know? Alright, let me, try and get better reading chat. Here's the final boss in the first trailer, dude. That happens so much, especially again with YouTubers now. You know, chasing views. They always put it in like their thumbnail the very first day. That's the fucking worst. I have rarely run into that, but I've seen so many people have to deal with it. It's very possible 4 to be worse than 3. I would be surprised, but yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think it's impossible. It's Square Enix. But I really do think 4 is going to be better than 3. I really don't like 3. Like, especially because 3 is held down by like 15 years of trying to finalize and complete storylines, you know? The funniest thing about with 3 Defenders, when KH4 drops, no one is going to be comparing it to 3 to judge if it's good or not. Yeah, they're going to go back to 2. I mean, you kind of see this with Sonic Frontiers. I had so many people argue with me that, like, oh, you're not giving it a fair shot. The developers cared a lot about the game. But the second second Shadow Generations dropped, everyone's like, oh, that was fucking dog shit. Like everyone changed their fucking tune. All these Defenders, because it's not the current thing out. Again, that's why I call modern day fandom people like brand ambassadors. Oh my god. This guy sucks. I hate him.
You're done. Take that. You're done. Take that. You're done.
I mostly hate the like, oh, someone worked very hard on it, because it's like, if these people deem something as problematic or has to do with a bad actor or whatever, they're immediately allowed to shit on it. It's not even like an actual principle they have. It's just a way to not let you, or try to discourage you for criticizing something. This guy sucks. I really don't like boss design in this game. With very few exceptions. You guys like the Vanitas thumbnail? I think Vanitas has a cool outfit. Okay. We got all the reports. I'm already half Xehanort, dude. You've unlocked the final episode to play. First, need to create a special save data. Yes. Oh, okay. Okay, that is Aqua. I'm just making sure. Alright, alright. Title screen. They do that especially when it comes to Pokemon. Oh yeah, Pokemon's a classic that. But Game Freak worked hard, and I think of the devs. Oh, you don't know anything about game development. If there's one thing I've learned, like everyone wants to talk about like crunch, basically anything even adjacent to that. Games were better when everyone was crunching and the teams were small, trying to push through a project, right? The actual passion came through now. Or it came through back then. Games are bad now. True case with almost everything creative. Exactly. Nothing like ever worth it in the world is easy, you know? It's kind of downstream of that.
Ven needs a safe place.
Ven needs a safe place. You could make an AI with more believable voice acting than this Aqua. I do remember good movies. Melee and Sunshine were made on crunch time, and they're one of the best games ever. Yeah, exactly.
Alright. If that's where you want to go.
You know how with websites, when they're like complete and like no one at the office has anything to do and they just kind of like endlessly like retool the AI. I think that's kind of part of it too. Like when you're in a short schedule, it's almost like you gotta make the call, right? You gotta get through it instead of something going through a million revisions and being like QA tested to the point of like any of the rough edges that actually made it kind of interesting or different or unique gets ironed out into like what is the general consensus from the most amount of people, you know? I think that might be part of it too. I like Aqua's kind of I don't know, I almost say under eyeliner. I feel like I talked about that before.
Of course. I would never let that happen. I promise you I will bring Terra back. Only this time, you'll see he has what it takes to be a master.
Yeah, you fucked up, Aqua. Like your eyeliner? Thanks, bro. We call that guy liner around here. People don't say guy liner anymore. You don't hear it. I miss it.
He's not as weak as you think.
It's like a boy band thing.
Aqua,
Yes?
now that you are a master, there is one secret in particular you must know. Should anything happen to me,
One of the reasons I like guy
darkness
liner,
at our doorstep, I ask that you take my keyblade.
is because with anime guys, I mean, you know,
What?
we'll see the second with like Ven. They usually have that kind of natural.
Generations of keyblade masters have been charged with keeping this land safe.
I don't know what to call it. I guess just eyeliner.
Light and
on their
darkness
models
is in
usually.
balance here, and there are those who would abuse such neutral ground.
Same with
This
big
is why
eyelashes.
Our predecessors devised a certain trick.
Let Bobbity control you for free eyeliner. I like dude. I'd be Bobbity's top guy. Boo Saga would have went a lot different if I was there. Let me tell you.
Just use the key, and this
You think they blew their
land
budget on Mark Hamill and then Nimoy had to pick up some randos?
all who visit this land will be
That's... It's Square Enix, so I don't think so. I really don't know what happened here.
none, Aqua, except you.
It's kind of crazy how bad Aqua and Terra are compared to everyone else. Dimitri asking to Majin in 21 instead. Yeah. Well, how does this help us? Help.
I know it's a lonely place, but you'll be safe. Terra and I will be back to wake you up before you know it.
Don't worry, Ven. A better game is gonna happen here. Bobby fist bang the script. Well, see, yeah, I was there. If you just move the camera, I was like right next to Erin Sue when she was collecting the Majin pieces. We go way back. Yeah. I also come from the demon realm, as you can tell, because my ears are pointed. So, you know, more lore for you. Helps us? This helps me. Oh, man.
Terra, tell me where to
I
find
like
you.
the idea of being like an evil henchman. It just sounds fun. If there's anything to take from these. Elves come from the demon realm, actually. So anything with pointed ears. But yeah, like not some like random mook, but they know how. You know how Dimitri wants to be a goon. Dude, it's I know I say it all the time, but I fucking hate gooner. Not only is it worse than Coomer, but it sounds gross, and goon is such a fun word, or it used to be, when it was referred to as like a henchman, you know, like it's the bat. Like but yeah. But not like some random mook. I want to be like the top guy. That's the main reason I always say it. I want to be the right-hand man. You know? It just seems like it'd be fun. I want Coomer back. Just say it. I always say Coomer. The only time I say goon is when it's like, it's already part of the conversation. And I then clarify that I hate it. Dude, I love Wesley. Yeah, dude. That could be me.
Terra,
Except hopefully not shot by a bitch, quite frankly. I hate Karen Page. Karen Page is the Skylar of Daredevil. Just the worst.
Who am I?
Such terrible darkness. Fight it.
Not,
Tara, please.
she's not really selling this whole choking business going on.
You say?
Seeing her voice acting paired against this is actually crazy, by the way.
Terra's heart has been extinguished, smothered by the darkness within him.
See, stuff like this is like,
My name is Master Aqua.
I see the
My friend's
vision,
life. We're paying the
right?
price.
Also, I forgot to switch my keyblade. Stream burn. Like, I see the vision. Like, again, I think all the ideas of BBS could have led to both a good game and story. Yo, can we stop with the literal back shots, please? Holy fuck. Like, I get it, Terranord, but please. Oh shit, he dodged. Jesus. Dude, what are these combos? What am I supposed to do? Alright, I'm gonna back out. Yeah. We're gonna load back up. I did just save, I'm pretty sure. If not, it's the worst that could happen. Strength is down 4. Actually, I don't think we do this. Yeah, I think we stick with Stormfall, actually. I mean, in terms of raw point difference, like that is pretty big, I'll say. Like 3 points for magic, but you know, maybe I do. I use magical. Okay, I'm gonna do it. We can switch back if it doesn't work out. Oh, the vision of EBS is kind of cool. It was awfully executed because Nomura thought he was on a roll and got an experienced dev team to make it. Yeah, I mean there are so many factors to fuck this game up. So it's like I get. I don't know if it was you earlier who said like BBS needs to be remade. Like, I get the want for that. I just don't trust. Again, after KH3, I don't trust things panning out. Theoretically, would I've enjoyed it? Yeah. But I feel like a lot of the things that are executed poorly are built into the narrative now. Like, I don't think it can be fixed now, essentially. Should I grind? I feel like what I learned from last time I streamed this game is just grind when I'm having trouble. That did like no fucking damage. They dodged so much. Oh my god. What is my okay, it's left. Okay. I was trying to remember what my quick shortcut was. Dude, this combo, it's like oh, the back shots are crazy. Dude, I'm gonna be sick. Like, what? Might be faster to grind and deal with this boss's bullshit. I think I would try like 1 or 2 more times, then we're gonna grind like 2 levels maybe. Dude, what a good song, by the way.
Gotcha. No. Gotcha. No.
So is he just always gonna DM when I shot lock? Is this just a fuck you? Thunder shot, right? Dude, this fucking combo, dude. Like, what a... Wait, I can... I didn't realize I could D-link. Ben, you actually kind of suck. Yeah, we got distance on that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ben's moveset sucks, but goddamn, does like the base attacks go hard. Dude, can we stop? Holy. Well, we seem to be at an impasse. Dude, come on. Okay, I want to grind, like, I don't know, maybe 2 levels. I'm like level 29, 28, right? Let's get to 30. Where's my best grind location? Because I can't go where I thought would be ideal. Can I grind in the arena? Well, no, that's probably not smart. Can I level Aqua in her main story and use her here? Or is this a different Aqua now? I wasn't talking about no grinding. I was ready on the table to do it at any moment. Well, where's a good location then? Or I do. Well. Scary how good a VA Jesse McCarthy turned out to be. Yeah, I say it all the time. He made the best career move ever. He's like, because, you know, he started in a boy band. It's like, that's something you age out of. That shit don't last. He's like, I want to voice act for video games. You know, I got a good voice. Olympus or Neverland? Got it. I want to go to Neverland. I feel like Neverland had the most annoying fucking enemies. Next in chat room, so when the goons crowd shows up and runs loose for an hour and a half, make sure to blame the toad. Always do. How do I get out of here? Is it over here? So what's life like for everyone? You guys want a blue archive hot take? A topical blue archive hot take? Yo, can I stop being raped? Thanks. That was my blue archive hot take. Do it. Do not care for Kisaki. Has never done anything for me. Better than Hina? I disagree. That's kind of surprising. I don't think people really understand my taste in mollies, I'll be honest. It's like when people thought I'd like Rebecca. Those two aren't comparable, but as a people being shocked by my taste. Kyoko is the best, no one can convince me otherwise. Well, someone needs to love the eggless bitch. It sure ain't gonna be me. I'm not into hags. I'm not into hags until they loop around to like 300 or something. Come on. There we go. She insists upon herself, Kisaki? A little bit. A little bit. I mean, honestly, if you look at the BA girls I like, you should notice most of them trend towards, like... I don't want to say tall, because they're all little. But, like, there's, like, little and then there's, like, tiny, right? Because obviously it's Amari, Karen, Aru. Like, they're not the tiny girls. Mika, I guess. That's my 5. Alright, this area sucks. I need to get the fuck out of the water. This is dog shit. You like Hina? She's not like my top 5 though. So that doesn't really... Like, if we're just like... Then yeah, I also like Kisaki. It's like, I just don't feel this immense, this immense I need to breed when I see her. There's no student in BA who I actually like, or dislike, excuse me. I'm a good teacher. I love all my students to some degree, and I will physically love all my students. Because it's part of the job. Can't believe Dimitri is a poser. Oh, Snake, you cannot talk the talk here, brother. I put on fucking Blue Archive music in one of the, almost like Kingdom Hearts, in the, what was it, SAO stream? And he's like, oh, what is this, Fall Guys music? Brother, you're not even invited to the club anymore. You're out. You're not coming back from that. About the cunny posting? Real men stick to their taste, dude. I respect a man who understands the dishes he enjoys instead of just garbling up anything. You know what would make this game worse? If the elements came into such a degree that I couldn't hurt things with thunder. And you'd always have to have like every element within your command deck. Like, it's good it doesn't work like the other Kingdom Hearts games like that. The reality is that everyone likes lolly characters, but the moment someone has to make it weird, all hell breaks loose. What do you mean by that? If you're worried about things getting weird in relation to lolly characters, you might be in the wrong spot, buddy. Mika has a very cute voice, so true. Who's my favorite lolly size girl in VA? Chirino! She's so cute! I love Red Winter in general. I don't know if I'd go to say Red Winter's not my favorite school, but it's such an enjoyable one. She's also got like the middle schooler backpack and shit. Now that's good design. Chirino is quite peak. Yeah, exactly. What is this? Did I never get this? Oh. I have an interest for whatever catches my attention, wherever that character looks like it is what it is. I feel that. There are things that, there are characters I enjoy that kind of go out of my, like, typical zone. Like, for BA specifically, like, for Sumire, right? Like, I usually don't like athletic girls. But I think, I don't know, I guess because she was one of my first 3 stars, I got, like, a personal connection with her. I feel that. Koyuki? I like Koyuki. Koyuki's fun. I haven't played Black Souls. I should. I feel like I have the right skill set for that game. I too see a cute girl IRL and I have like a multiple choice menu come up. Rape's usually on there. Dude, you know, like athletic girls because they can escape him. Bro, I'm a runner. I can run. I got some legs on me. I'm a Sonic fan. But Sumire is just the right type. Like, she actually just looks like a girl. If any of you, I know this is kind of like a shocking thing, but like, all this like muscle mommy shit that you see online, any woman who actually looks like that is completely roided up. Like, that's not real. Women don't actually look like that when they hit the gym constantly. Like, Sumire is like a good realistic interpretation of like what the fit girl looks like, and I like that. You know, frankly, I could use a girl in my life who would encourage me at the gym all that time. Like, that would be a positive influence. Wait, how many levels am I at, actually? And the best thing about that, you don't need to be a fit guy to overpower a woman like that. You have biology. Oh, I'm 30. You have biology on your side, my friend. Like, if I wanted to, I'm coming at Sumire like low tier god, dude. I'm chasing her down. I'm pinning her. I wouldn't need to do that, but I could. The biggest stain on BA, and I think someone just mentioned it in chat, is like the what are they called? The thing that Wakamo is, the 7 whatever. The biggest I love you too, random chatter. But the biggest stain on VA, dude. Hold on. What are they called? The 7 prisoners. Thank you. I don't know how I forgot that. This is not a Blue Archive character. I fully believe Inaku-san sabotage Blue Archive. I don't know. I think he put it in the notes that this character has to exist and come into the story before he left the company and tried to sabotage it. Because this is not a Blue Archive character. This is disgusting. I pray to God that she is limited and never on a banner that I want to roll on. I don't have a perfect account, but my account is in pretty good standing in terms of collection, right? I don't want this. I never want to have a perfect account, ever, because of this. What is that? An abomination against Kivatos, is what it is. I hate this thing. It better sell like fucking zero. Oh my god, you guys want to see something insulting? Of course this came from Reddit. Hold on. I apologize to a particular group of enjoyers for this image. This is disgusting. This is an insult. You should be upset. That's fucked up. Put it away. I'm infuriated, yeah. You really like her, right, Keto? I know some chatters do it. I feel like she's a good investment of stocks. It is like a modern Pokemon evolution. Yeah, but that said, back to Samaria on that. Variety's a spice of life, right? I liked her when she had no alt and no functionality. It was just that she was cute. Like that, yeah, that's a good investment, stock rise. Cause she got so much art when the mummy stuff came out for the Halloween on JP. And obviously the band alt. Oh no. That's good investment. That's good stocks. We know you don't like Muscle. What do you think of the concept of save horny as a whole? It's very observably true. It's observably true, but I don't think everything that is safe horny is necessarily bad. Like, there are things that you could consider safe horny that, like, I don't think it's instantly undesirable, but it's super observable that if you have, you know, like, cute anime girls, certain people are gonna spurg the fuck out. But if the presentation of the sexual thing is in, like, a acceptable way, like what people consider progressive or subversive, then they're just not gonna care because it's safe porn. So, and it's so like a good example of that is like, I love spats, right? Like on Aqua right now, and I think they suit her character, and like she would wear those. But it sucks now because they're put on every fucking character to censor them, because you're allowed to do that. But I just genuinely like spats, you know? Like, I hate when designs are censored for them, because usually a character with spats or a character that dresses more conservatively typically. Because I don't like characters that wear revealing clothing, but I don't like those types of characters because it's like, the characters I like wouldn't wear revealing clothing, right? It's not because they're censored or this and that. It's because it actually suits their personality and design. But I don't like I don't like when characters that should be wearing other things get censored. Spats are like what Aqua's wearing right now. Those shorts. They're like sporty. But they put them on girls all the time to censor like panties and stuff. My opinion, safe horny is about the way people react, not about the design itself. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like good stuff that could be considered safe horny. Good fashion design is sexy. Good fashion design is sexy or unbeatable combo. So true. Alright, guys. Just a few levels saved us from the last time I was on an annoying boss fight. So hopefully this will be enough.
Come on.
Okay, that, you know, that's fair. I did it to you. Dude, But yeah, what I was trying to say earlier, back to the Sumeria stuff, it's like, variety, spice of life. I like a lot of things. If the anime girl is cute, I enjoy it. That's why it's always funny when it's like, I'm not crazy about this character or that character, whatnot, and somebody like, it's a lolly, how could you not do it? You're a fraud. But it's like, I don't have a problem with them, just not in my, you know, my core interest. Doesn't, you know, rub the almonds together in my brain. Not all lollies are built equal. Yeah, some are more built for the cock than others. And in this essay, I will. Oh no. Oh my god. I like... Wait, he heals? That's not fair, dude. I fucking hate this game. Is that like a... If I heal so many times in the fight, does he heal? That's stupid. This fight sucks. What the f— Oh my god. Dude, what am I supposed to do? Cool. Epic.
Gotcha. Go. Gotcha. Go. Gotcha. Go.
Ah! Alright, this one isn't going as pretty. Oh my god, it's the move! You can't counter that! Dude, my protagonist would never! My protagonist would never! I hate playing as characters who aren't Sora! What the fuck? I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my god. Dude, everyone's like, oh, I want to play as this character in this series. No. I want to play as the protagonist and that's it, because everyone else always sucks. Oh my god. Alright, we made it through.
I will guide you in the depths of darkness.
Oh my god, there's a phase. There's always a phase 2. What the hell are you doing? Oh yeah, someone asked me my favorite hag earlier. I can just barely see it in chat. For BA, it's Makoto. I think she's funny. Shame about her eggs, but she is funny. Cool. Why can you just dodge everything? Oh, the back. Of course they kept this fucking move in both phases. I feel like this is easier though. It's Makoto's birthday? I did not realize. I think it was Aru's birthday. Like the last time I streamed or the time before.
Gotcha. No.
Okay, he can just move out of the okay. That's awesome. What a good mechanic. Epic. Oh, dude, come on. I don't need to go. Would you make Shun drink the potion before the bed? Oh, that's another hot take for me. I think I prefer Shun not small. I just really like big tits. A lot of daring opinions today, I know. Oh no. Dude, get away from me! I'm not gonna lie, that move is kind of funny. I kind of like that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. I thought I was on Thunder Surge when I did that. Oh. Wow, this is not good. Okay. Can you just... It's so fucking stupid. Let me go. Wow. Dude, what a cool reaction from him. Awful spacing. That easy. This game really hates its own mechanics. Well, you see, if you could actually play the game, then you'd get through it faster. We can't have that. Everything needs to be tedious and annoying.
Tara, I know you're in there.
What a good song, to be honest. What I miss? Some deep theoretical anime girl discussion. Also, the Guardian came. BBS should end with all three dying and the story ends with Cage too. Narratively, that'd be better. I mean, the problem is these characters come back and don't really do anything like every Cage character. I think BBS ending in like a pure tragedy would make it just the slightest bit better.
Something, or we'll both be lost.
The characters in this game are like addicted to like doing the worst thing possible in any situation. Like this right here.
I'm with you.
All right, well, damn the entire like universe. Cool, Aqua, thanks. Ven,
I might not make it back
I'm
as
sorry.
soon as I thought, but I promise I'll be there one day to wake you up.
That line read was the most emotionally disconnected from how it should have sounded that I think she's given. That sounded so casual. It wasn't sad. It wasn't like hopeful, maybe. Aqua's the worst. What I think about Silk Song, I hope it never comes out because it's funny.
Hey, I'm gonna head back. Yeah, me too.
What was her idea? Well, I guess she was like, Terra's still in there, so I'm gonna save him. Ignoring all other factors in that
Sora,
exchange.
What's wrong? Huh? You're... That's weird. It's like something squeezing me inside.
Did they get actual children for this?
Up where? They say every world is connected by one great big sky. So maybe there's somebody up there in all those worlds who's
These
really
kids are so much better VAs than
hurt. I'm waiting
Aqua.
for you to help them. Do you think there's something I could do?
I buy this.
Maybe they just need you to open your heart and listen. I don't know, Riku. You say some weird stuff sometimes, but I'll try it. Okay.
I don't buy this dialogue though. It's Kingdom Hearts dialogue. I don't know, but I also feel like I don't know. I can buy children being like overly fantastical. I not only am I impressed by their performance, but it is so nice to not have like 40-year-old raspy woman voice.
Can you hear me?
I mean, you're taking a gamble when you put a kid in a recording booth, I feel, but
Right
they
this
sounded
way.
pretty good. Is this series worth getting into? Yeah, well, you're specifically asking about your PS2 library? Absolutely. Every PS2 game is like the best game in the series.
Can you speak? Tell me your name.
Two's obviously top of the board. One's really good. I like Recom a lot.
Lord.
Those three games are amazing, so yes.
Quickly, get him to the castle.
You can count on me.
Theoden Sama, you need to stop smoking 5 packs a day. Dude,
Dylan,
Theoden's English
those
VA is so bad. I will not be fucking gaslit by Twitter into thinking it's like a good performance or whatever. It like makes me mad. It doesn't suit her character at all. She's so soft-spoken. That's a big problem with VA in general. I don't think that VA is an awful VA.
Seems like I've been walking for ages.
But her voice is not Theoden's voice,
How
right?
long have I been down here?
It's like people are miscast constantly. Just because of how low the bar is and how much nepotism is in the industry. But my mommy voice. Theoden doesn't have a mommy voice. She's literally like a lollibaba. Back to that. Makes you mad, dude. Because I love that character so much.
Maybe I should fade into the darkness here.
Hate dub defenders more than I hate dubs. I agree with that. I forgot about this. You should fade into darkness now. Oh, that'd be a good clip.
I guess it's been so long.
Master, by the way.
I almost
Yeah,
forgot how to smile.
One of my biggest problems with the narrative right now, and it goes back to what I'm saying with my protagonist would never. Sora does so much more than everyone else, and he kind of gets shit on, where they're like, oh, sure, you can't do this without us, you're fucking goof, in 3, like, he just gets, like, he's the butt of so many jokes, and he's like, this guy's the only one who gets anything done, dude. What do you mean he's not a master? Like... Who are you people? Riku was in the realm of darkness for 5 minutes and found a way out. True. Yeah, Sora's really flanderized in Dream Drop in 3. Like, it starts in 3, and it starts in Dream Drop and it's pretty bad, but 3, like, gets me really mad. What do you mean he's not Master Anakin moment?
There's
Also
always a way.
the exam. Ah! You're right. We don't hear you say anything, Yuta Hikari. I'm not trying to get sued, so. The end, but not really. I'm getting my 3 cents from this VOD, okay? How do you feel there not being 2D art from the results screen? Oh yeah, right? You know what really, actually, it bothers me more in 3? The 2D art for the completion in 3 is an ad for like a clothing brand tie-in, which is so modern Square Enix and so modern Kingdom Hearts. It's like insulting, dude. But yeah, the 3D models is awful. Not as bad as that. There's like more layers to that one being bad. But this is also bad. Are you gonna binge the current ReZero season after it ends in a week? Yep. I avoid watching weekly anime if I can, which I'm pretty much able to do with most things. So I don't hang around anime communities, because why would I wish that upon myself or even my worst enemy? So I mostly watch things when they're done. Isn't it great? We also got a new season of Konosuba announced. It feels like everything took a break.
Darkness rules your heart.
Trump got back in power and just changed the world. It put us on a good timeline. So I think both Konosuba and ReZero got another season announcement, which is good.
It's still my heart. You think you can just come in and take over? I'm not gonna sit by and let that happen.
Don't even entertain any notions of escaping me, boy. In the end,
Ericus letting. Oh yeah, Ericus is in his heart too. Oh man, I hate Kingdom Hearts 3.
Wrong.
So much gets undercut by 3.
As I recall, you couldn't even handle your own darkness. How then will you triumph over mine?
I mean, the biggest thing for me is always the Roxas Naminé situation. Where they're like, oh, as long as Kairi and Sora are together, we'll always be happy. We'll all be together. And then 3 comes up and they're like, they're miserable. We have to get them out of there. Cool.
Ericus, you sly fox.
I'm not afraid of what the darkness holds now. Even if you do wrest control of my heart from me. Even if you cast me into the deepest, darkest abyss. You'll never sway me from the one cause that pushes me to keep on fighting. Whatever the cost, I'm ready to pay it.
W Konosuba starting to watch the new OVA that came out.
To be sure.
Hello, Konosuba.
But I'm a patient man.
I'm really glad the movie like filtered like the average anime fan out of it. It's genuinely very funny. If you go back to when Konosuba was first airing,
You are
right?
just one of many roads that I might choose to take. Trust me.
You even had like people like Mother's Basement like gassing it up highly. It's like, "That's so funny, guys. Best comedy anime ever." It's like true. But the second the movie came out, you saw so many people turn on it. There's like posts every other week complaining about the Konosuba comedy has one joke, this and that, and they always have a picture of the scene from the movie with the hermaphrodite thing. Because they all tried to say it was transphobic or whatever, because you know everything is transphobic. But I'm grateful for it.
Hey, you're not Terra. Just gotta check. As if. Well, don't sweat it. I got your back.
Can we talk about like how much hotter he got after he got possessed, by the way? I am not even slightly attracted to like Terra. But oh, you must read the reports so we can talk about how screwed up Xehanort's characterization. I guess I can go back and do that. ReZero had a censored design this season. That's probably what you're thinking of. Just lost the message. Well, whoever you were, there's your answer. It's the lab coat. It's the hair change. It's pretty good. I just started ReZero recently and caught up, one of the best animes ever. So true!
Who are you?
Why, hello. It's not often I get visitors.
Please, call me Aqua. Why are you sitting here all alone in the realm of darkness?
Man, your voice did not get better in
How
a year,
did you
huh?
end up here?
Well, I can tell you this is my second time on these shores. But unfortunately, much like the first, I do not remember who I am or whence I came. Everything was washed away in whatever currents carried me here.
That's too bad.
Do you like how nobody dies in this series? Oh, I get it.
I know I've been here a long
Nobody
time,
dies. That's funny.
wandering through the endless hours.
Yeah, no one's
unable
ever
to
really
escape.
long, though. Isn't that good storytelling? Nothing ever has weight.
You wish to return to your own world?
It's my friends. I promised I'd be there for them.
It's especially bad in
Your
Kingdom Hearts
friends.
because, like, I think most characters, when they initially show
Somewhere in
up,
scraps of memory I
usually
had,
serve the story well enough.
you
Usually,
remind me
they're
of
often
a
very
boy
good
I once
characters.
knew.
In some,
He is
in
very much
like
you.
in Calm and stuff, in 1 and 2.
True
But then they come back
friends
later and do nothing. They sit on the
die.
sidelines.
This boy travels to many worlds
Sucks.
and fights to keep the light safe.
Keep the light safe? I've been away too long. Did something happen out there? Are the worlds in danger?
Sad to say, they nearly fell to darkness more than once. But at every turn, that boy arrived with keyblade in hand to save the day.
Huh? Wait a sec. Is his name Terra or Ven?
Nah, it is not.
Neither
Fuck
of
those
I'm
bozos.
afraid.
Should have known.
Favorite lolly
How
of
long has
all
it been
time.
since I met him? At least a year now, perhaps more.
That's a question.
Back then, my heart was clouded with vengeance.
Look
I
at
did
this
terrible
card. It's
things,
great sword.
both to him and his friends. I brought unhappiness to more lives than one.
It might be Pawn.
I felt something must be done. Was that why? A means of clearing my conscience, or perhaps out of a sort of scholarly instinct? While the boy slept his long sleep, I hid the results of my research inside him, transplanting the
Which game
data
is better,
with
by
my
Stick of
best
Truth or
self
Fractured Butthole?
awareness.
I never played South Park. I've never watched South Park.
In fact, I would like to believe.
Fun fact.
Maybe he can set
I always hear
things
Stick
right.
though.
A boy like him who touches so many hearts. He could open the right door and save all those people whose lives I managed to ruin. So many are still waiting for their new beginning, their birth by sleep. Even me. And even you.
Your Stick of Truth is nice. I don't think either are considered bad.
His name is...
Sora.
Sora.
Ah. Guys, it's Kino. Oh,
Sora.
I don't know why that happened. Hold on. Classic Square Enix port moment. Dude, I didn't even alt tab. I was getting ready to. It was like punishing me for even thinking about it.
Sora.
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 Oh my god, it's the good character!
Sora. Riku.
Kairi.
Your mind's made up? Yeah.
Sora.
Kairi.
Oh, now it's big, dude! Listen, I get a little excited when I see Kairi too, but come on.
It's just, they really need me. I have to go.
Yeah, I miss
I am
Riku's long
who I
hair.
am, because of them.
Looks really good on him. He looks like ass in Cage 3.
See you soon.
See you in 13 years, buddy. But yeah, thinking... Oh my god, Kingdom Hearts 1 again. That is what I would rate Birth by Sleep on a scale. Remember when fans try to convince people that we weren't waiting 13 years for KH3 when Nomura name drops it in interviews constantly? Yep. Maybe it'll make us wait 7 for 4. What was I asked before this? So I asked the favorite lolly out of BA, like just in general.
Always find my way back.
It's probably Megaman.
Always.
Pawn is up there. But you don't got a big hat. I think the thing that becomes tricky with that is I almost feel like the series itself defines what is a lolly, right? Because there are some characters, if you move them into a different series, they probably would be considerate. All depends what the smallest thing is. Like Fischl from Genshin Impact, if she was in Konosuba, would be considered it, because she has like Megaman's body type. But obviously you look at like Chi-Chi in Genshin, and that's what it is. I asked you, how does Suzuma Haruhi girl? Well, I feel like we have a bit of environmental storytelling in this scene right now. .5. If I'm being a little generous, the Birth by Sleep, I guess it's 0.5. Alright. Time for one more lane of bullshit. This is Dark World, right? Watch a lolly anime at Shogi. There's 3 main lollies and one of them is taller than the others. Yeah, see what I mean? Because, like, also kind of in that, like, Fion also has a body type comparable to Megaman, but I don't know if I would. Because if I could say Fion for this question, I would, because Lollibabas are my favorite in general. Because I also kind of like grannies. Right? I like old woman personality type. A lot. And I think it's so much better when contrasted against, like, a youthful appearance. Man. I feel like, you know what? I feel like we do bring the game up to a 0.5 because now I'm fighting Heartless now. And they're instantly better than every unversed. 0.2 really makes the realm Darkness look like an actual realm as opposed to a series of disconnected locations that the realm between is. Yeah, I mean, I kind of, you know, we see this kind of design in KH1 when we see Behind the Door. I do like this. Like, I like the idea of this specific design for it. I'm not sure where to... Can I go this way? Man, dude, the fucking Shadow's got hands. The unversed, I got nothing on this. The basic fucking mooks are tearing me apart, dude. You know what's also a good answer for the question that I'm questioning if it's a valid response? Roxy from Tensei. She also has a big head. Jesus. Listen, this is my advice if you are a flat woman out there. Get a big hat. It'll make up for everything you lack. There's nothing sexier than— ow. There's nothing sexier than a big hat. I could— maybe I save here before I go to the next thing. Are you not winning with this game? No, absolutely not. Mona from Genshin got it all. Yeah, I'm actually— I think flat is a board, but like a quite large posterior is quite good design. We just top always pink gold baby peach. A bit too many eggs for me. It's never big on the Mario babies in any context. Did you guys see, speaking of Genshin, I think it is Star Rail, but you know, it's all Hoyover's. They fired like another VA because I guess he was supporting like, I don't know, all these VAs like went on like, all these English VAs went on like strike for something. I guess they weren't getting paid enough because they don't do a good enough job to make you get paid more, honestly. I don't know. But one of them got fired again. And apparently they were talking about something with AI. Oh, it's against AI, I think. They had a strike. Oh, okay. That's funny. So they were just like, all right, leave, we'll replace you. Protesting the replacement. How does that even work? You're protesting the thing that is going to replace you. That means they already have the replacement ready. What's the plan there? Hoyo and AI is a match made in heaven? Absolutely. Genuinely, I say this all the time, Hoyoverse English, like VA, localization, some of the worst you can see in the industry today. It is actually atrocious. I also say this all the time, I think it's literally a waste of money for companies. Oh my god, Dark Ball. I think it's literally a waste for money for companies to invest in English VA. I think Weather and Waves did statistically only 5% of their player base use it. And like, you're not gonna lose those 5 people. They're just gonna play in Japanese or Korean or whatever. They're not gonna fucking care if you take it out. But it's just such a waste of money for how much it actually gets used. And it's like 90% of your player base probably doesn't even want it. The idea that MiHoYo wouldn't use AI to any extent is also crazy because, again, I think someone just said it in chat. Their tagline is like, otaku save the world. They've always been about, like, you know, this kind of technology and stuff. Ghost Drive now? Ghost Drive really is like a... I mean, it sucks for bosses, but like it is a cool ability. I think it's one of my favorites in terms of just like the flashiness of it. It's playing Sonic Unleashed again. Sounds like a good day. I remember the dev saying they were inspired by Sonic CD and it shows in level design. Fuck, Unleashed is so good. True. I don't remember that interview, but that's cool. I'm not crazy about CD, but I like it quite a bit. I think it gets a bad rep now when it's really quite good. I guess I need to clear out more stuff. Oh, hold on, let me see. What was I getting that ring? I'm gonna assume I can't go there yet. I'm gonna go the other way. Oh, jump? Oh, it's like one of those balls in Netherland. Oh, okay. Oh man, I don't like this having a thing right here. See, it had a great opening soundtrack, but I wasn't a fan of the whole past future thing. I think its implementation is annoying. Oh my god, oh my god. Its implementation's really bad. I rarely interact with it because I just go for the time stones by getting the emeralds. So I do get that, but I think it has a really good OST, Japanese/Europe. Did not mean to click that. It just screams like Sonic the Hedgehog style-wise, you know? I think I use Quartz Quadrant in quite a few videos for OST. It's a very nice song. Did you see what happened? I went to my Kiraga, and the one that it went to was on cooldown. Come on, dude. Suffer as I have. Twerk, that's an epic Overwatch quote. Wow. She abandoned me for Overwatch. She's a bad friend. The only thing Twerk truly loves in this world is Overwatch, spending money, and Dokkan. And if she can combine any of those at any point in time, she's happy. The more I see the Thing Japan meme, the more I think it's just Americans coping that they have lower standards. Yeah, no, absolutely. Thing Japan is just true. And it's not necessarily because Thing is Japan, but it's because things in Japan are honestly just usually better. At least current time. The Nikkei dub, probably one of the worst out there, and there's like only one good VA. That's rough. Again, these companies just need to do what Weathering Waves did. I think that's the one where they just fired their English VAs. Seriously, like it's not gonna affect the bottom line. If anything, it'll improve it. Like it's not worth it. Who's the good? I'm gonna guess it's 2B. 2B's probably the only good VA in Nikkei. I'm really fucking grateful that Blue Archive doesn't have English VA. I don't know if this is a hot take. We're having a VA hot take stream. I don't like that Blue Archive English has those like CM Archie streams for the community manager, where she has like a VTuber model of Arona. That's like, she's wearing the skin of my wife. That's not Corona. I don't like it. It's so fucking bad. It pisses me off. Like, if you're gonna do that shit, hire someone who can do the Arona impression. Like, I don't. And make it like a skit. You know, go through a script or something instead of doing it live. Like, please, dude. Leave that out of my game. Yeah, there was a point. I don't know if you guys know this. I talk about this in my BA video, where Blue Archive English, like the global branch, they were going to set up like an official VTuber, basically. I don't think it was going to be like of a Rona or a student in the game. I think it was going to be its own design. And the fucking Koreans got pissed. The Koreans are like, how dare you waste your fucking money on this that I'm giving to you? And they canceled it and never did it again. And that's why we have the CM Archie thing, which is better. But like, I just don't like it. I don't want that. I don't fucking want that. It's a voice filter. Put the filter on. It mimics words you write in, so you can do that. It could work. Oh yeah, for Arona, yeah, you're right. It's technically like AI. But like, it'd be so easy to do. I was mashing it. Valid Korean Crash. I love the Koreans. The Koreans actually get stuff done. And thank God, I think Westerners are fucking learning. At least people in like my space, I guess you would call it. But like, you need to be annoying. You need to fucking complain to these companies. You don't feel like, oh, you know, someone worked hard. You know, dude, why do you care? It's embarrassing. Brother, I care so fucking much. Dimitri left me on Run and Grinder. Well, you're probably getting catfish, buddy. Casual sex is legitimately disgusting. I do train my students in competitive sex, but casual sex is disgusting. Hope you enjoy the STD you get, bud. Neil the Hajime is a gross homo, Ada. I agree. Apathy isn't cool, don't know where anyone gets the idea from. People are just irony poison, dude. That's what it mostly comes down to. Can we have aphromatic competitive sex with you? If you're a cute girl registered at any school under the Kibitos district. Yes, otherwise no. Oh my god, we're not done with this. Getting typical Dimitri style adds fake grand order in eBay. That's a good ad roll. I got something like really bad the other day. Oh wait, no, I got something really good. I'm gonna go back and save. I don't want to risk this. I'm gonna reset the room. Fago sucks, but Jack the stripper can get it. Jack's a good design. She's really cute. But actually, Boudica's my favorite girl from Fago. It's just in my blood. I'm Italian, come from Rome. I just naturally want to conquer her, you know? She's so sexy. Oh my god. Thoughts on Kuro? Is that the one from the sword game? Oh wait, no, that's the dark skin lolly. I like her, but I prefer the blonde. I prefer Dimitri for present so I can outlaw French people. I wouldn't do that. I like the French. They make good things. Big fan of Frenchies, to be honest. Shuten enjoyer. I think it's cool that her VA looks like her. Wasn't she actually designed after her VA or something? Shutan, whatever her name is. I'm not a Faco guy, excuse me. I know the designs. That's about it. Believe it or not, it might be a generic answer, but I also really like Saber, but I guess specifically I should say Artoria Lancer. She's so sexy. Hey, did you guys know I like tits? I like armor. I say this all the time, but I'm really attracted to armor. Especially if it's armor and also kind of revealing. Like, I don't know, compromised armor isn't the right word. But you know, shows thigh, cleavage, that kind of thing. I only like ass. I'd prefer boobs over ass. I can be in moods. Altoria Lancer, Alter, yeah, dude. The need to conquer an evil woman. The need to subjugate. She's hot. I like Fate designs. I wish Fate Go was fun to play by literally any metric. But maybe not, because I don't want to play more gacha. There we go. Faco lowied my main from Melty Blood or whatever. Oh, like your main, like Twitter, like you mean you changed your main Twitter account theme like based on that girl? Oh, his main. Oh, Faco turned his main character into Lolly. Oh man, that's hilarious. He turned himself into a Lolly. Funniest shit I've ever seen. This really does look aesthetically nice. I know I said it earlier. I feel like it looks way better here than it does in 2.8. 2.8 kind of sucks in this department, atmosphere-wise. This actually does feel desolate and like empty, but in a cool way. Yeah. What was the quote Hannah fucked up earlier, chat? I saw you guys talking about that, but again, I haven't slept. My mental capacity today is very, very lacking. Honestly, it feels like it's probably around the level of like a typical streamer. Instead of my usual highbrow comedy. I'm guessing I have to go do that other area. This isn't gonna open because I skipped one. Can I go over here? Oh, two of these. You got this, Dimitri. Torch the Mo beat this with half-baked bread or something? That's not funny. You just said it wrong. You admitted it. You even admitted it. That's bad. You didn't even try to save it. You could have lied. Mortal Darkness, or End of the World KH1. I feel like I'm just gonna say End of the World KH1 just because it's KH1. I feel like it's more interesting. But again, I think this actually does what it set out to do well enough. But I kind of like the idea of like all the pieces of the world, you know, just because everything's falling apart. Yeah, Xenoblade 2's been getting a translation patch for a while now. They're using AI in that. They're using Gemini, which is nice. It's turning out really good. And I said this kind of earlier because someone brought up X, foolishly. All the Xenoblade games have really bad translations, like egregiously bad. Like town names are changed even. They take out like slurs. And obviously there's the typical stuff, like removing anything that could be vaguely problematic or whatever. But it's just like really bad. Xenoblade girl. I appreciate all these questions today. About what women I like. I guess Amora / Pyra. I've made a huge mistake. What boys do I like from Xenoblade? I really like Shulk. Design, personality. I think he's just really cool. Rex is cute. Like... I'm so happy about Rex, dude. I'm so fucking happy. Cause I remember when 2 first came out, there's all these fucking like memes on him. Like, cause he's a fucking dweeb. I love that he just at the end of it all is just a fucking Chad with 3 lives, 3 different wives, kids. Love that guy. I'm so happy for him. You know who I really like? I always forget their name when I talk about it. The characters in Xenoblade 2, the one girl with the glasses. What's their fucking names? Someone in chat's gonna. Yeah, there we go. Zeke and Pandoria. I love them. Like, I gotta be real with you. This right here. This is peak, and I feel like just their renders, like, you can really get their personality just from this. These 2 are perfect. I love them. Rex is a rare exception that doesn't make polyamorous, but it's not polyamorous because they're in a closed relationship. It's a harem. They're all on Rex's dick, and that's why it works. That is still the key to success. You still have a virtuous closed relationship in there. Glad he went all the way over too, yeah. This is just really good. I still prefer Xenoblade 1. I want to go through these games like fully again with the patches being done and stuff, but I really like the design in 2. 2 has like really good character design, which is funny because people always try to shit on it because of the fact that it's good. Like everything like it has a bit of everything. Like, you know, there are girls that are completely scantily clad, and again, that's not usually my taste, but you know, that's fine. I have no problem with that. But you also have the more tasteful stuff. Like, I think her design, you know, you could see some thigh and stuff. But by far my personal favorite design in Xenoblade, like just design, not character, whatever. Again, this goes with the whole armor thing. It's like really good. I don't know, maybe she's my favorite Xenoblade girl. Oh my god, dude, can I stop accidentally grabbing shit? Dude, come on. But again, I love uniforms. I say this all the time. I think uniforms are both attractive and just like they're just cool, right? Yeah, she has like a really deep voice in Japanese. I wonder if I can pull it up. Like, this is like weirdly sexually activating. Hold on. Can I get a Windows capture? It's really good. But in general, Xenoblade, I honestly think Xenoblade 1 has pretty good English VA, but the Japanese VA for 2 is so much better than 2's English VA. Like, I think 1 is like good, all things considered. Part of the reason I enjoy Satsuki and Kill la Kill is her JPV. Oh, I mean, absolutely. The Kill la Kill English is so bad. It's so bad. Satsuki has a very attractive voice in JP. Especially the hat. See, now you're talking my language. Big hats are sexy. Again, the 3 women who watch my streams, get a big hat. It can only benefit you. Oh. Do I need to clear? I want to beat these. I might not have to. Okay. What are my thoughts on princess armor? Very sexy. I love princess armor. Again, I like princess armor, bikini armor, just armor. Where even am I? Oh, I'm right back. Okay, this isn't as far as I thought I'd be. But like I said before, I really don't like... And when I say I don't like, I mean I literally just don't like it. Like, I don't have a problem with it. I don't really care for very, like, completely revealing clothing. I just prefer... Like, to me, clothing adds a lot because I actually like the design, right? I guess. How do I say this? Like, to me, clothes can be sexier than a character just, like, outright being nude. Because I think clothes are cool, and I like fashion and stuff. Chi-Chi has the best princess armor. I don't know if I'd call that princess armor. That's bikini territory. Dude, Dragon Ball has such good design across the board. So funny that modern Dragon Ball fans are what they are. It's nice to see leave something to the imagination. Triple fire go. Is there anything I want to take off for that? I don't think so. I mean, I could get rid of the Thundigo. I feel like Thundigo's just better. I don't know. I'll try it. Do I have air dash? Yeah, I do. Alright, so was I right? Do I have to clear out all of these guys without falling off? That seems really annoying. See, I regret not having Thundigo now. Let's do this. Okay, we just need this. Maybe.
No! Gotcha! No! Gotcha!
Alright, well, this is gonna be a little annoying, but... Oh my god, okay! This dungeon looks really boring, man. This game is really boring. This is the game! Alright, that's one more. I still can't believe it. So I showed this off on stream before, but there's this little thing I have. We're gonna call it Dimitri's Law, where I firmly believe that if you ever introduce a current day Sonic fan, like your Twitter types, into any situation, they will find the objectively incorrect answer, right? Multiple choice, questionnaire, just opinions on a general subject, right? And again, I showed this off in a stream that wasn't BBS, but given that we are now playing BBS, I feel I should be posting it here if I can find it. It is the Snapcube tweet. I could have swore chat user twerks to the mode sent it to me, but I'm struggling to find it. Oh, here we go. So you guys have been watching BBS for a while now, right? I feel like you got a pretty good read on both it narratively and gameplay wise. Now, would you say this is a fair opinion as someone who came off of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2? So keep that in mind. Keep in mind that these statements are in relation to the series as a whole. So far, Birth by Sleep is such an insanely refreshing change of pace in tone and aesthetic for Kingdom Hearts. It's kind of blowing my mind. This might be PM. Don't look up what PM means. So would you say that is a correct understanding, or do you think that is objectively the tonal complete opposite of the truth? Retarded? Yeah, exactly. So, point proven. Don't look at what P. Listen. Don't look at what P means. Take my word. Listen to me. Do not look it up. You will. This tweet will get worse if you look it up. You don't want to know. But it's not just the fact that they're like, oh, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep is peak, but they're also saying that it is like refreshing compared to Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Like it is such a tone. It's so much better, so much tonally like refreshing compared to those other games. It's just a typo? PM has a definition. I will not have you Zoomers taking words and changing their meaning. You do it all the time. Is Snake the biggest Dimitri lore fan fiction writer in the community? What did this man say now? Oh, this has nothing to do with me. I don't care. But also, I want to, I don't... There's something Twerk mentioned in the chat. So, Snapcube has this infamous Persona 4 tweet. I don't think they sent it to me. Let me see. But basically, throughout their Persona 4 playthrough, they were like, I gotta stop playing it, it's too problematic, everything they're doing with Kaiji. And they were like, oh, wait till you get to later with Naruto. I'll get it? Okay, good, thank you. My Snapcube impression's not that great. So, I appreciate it. I searched for it. I agree, actually. It's very PM. It's not a good breath of fresh air. That's funny. I'm sad that you looked it up, but that's funny. No Persona 4 tweet will ever top the I have an English degree. I understand Persona 4 better than you. I've played every Mashoka Tensei. See? Yeah, see? Oh no, I just read PM on Urban Dictionary. Yeah. Suffer as I have, my friend. Did she also bitch about Sonic movie being problematic? All the Sonic kids get really angry at Sonic cop stuff, even though Sonic has always had, like, that kind of thing. You know, the Waku Waku game. I mean, Shadow is Rouge are literally cops, and they're Sonic's friends. Would be a little concerned if you had a good Snapcube impression. That's fair. That's fair. Sonic literally teamed with the Gun Commander and Shadow the Hedgehog boss fight. Yeah. Exactly. Like, Sonic's not opposed to cop. Speaking of a man looking good in uniform. It's okay, Twitter, take your time. Ain't my boy look cute? Look at him. He wears it nice. Shadow Rouge aren't just cops, they're special forces. That's true. That's true. But again, you put a current Sonic fan in any position, they will find the objectively incorrect take they have. It is impressive, really. Oh yeah, totally, Atlas. This sucks, LMAO. I really do like the 445 quote tweets, though. I think that really ties this image together. I can't breathe, but it's... it's really so ironic that Twitter Persona fans basically embody the negative traits of society that make the characters afraid of themselves. Yeah. No, I mean, the irony is sure lost on them, but it ain't on me. It's kind of interesting in that way. I think it almost makes Persona 4 a better game in some ways, or at least a smarter game, right? The fact that it's so observable, all of this stuff. Like, it's just very real. W Donut Lord Sonic. I love the Donut Lord. I genuinely like that guy. It's so funny. Oh, Tom. Man, I have so many pages open. Hold on. Guys, I'm exhausted. I remember during a break week for Bleach 17, or during a break week for Bleach 17 years ago, a fan sub group labeled a Kodome Cop show with talking cop cars as the upcoming Bleach episode. That's that's pretty funny. Imagine a Sonic OVA based on the movies, but Sonic and Co acted like they did in Sonic X. Well, I mean, they were humans and like they worked with gun stuff in that show. I mean, I could see that working out nicely. Honestly, playing Unleashed recently really really made me hate the movies even more, because I look at how beautiful those cutscenes look, the pre-renders ones, and I'm like, why couldn't we have that as a movie, you know? It's just like upsetting. Oh my god, don't die. Alright, looks like they stay gone at least. Oh, the fire comes out quick, I will say. Oh! Whoa! Did you not? What? There was like a fucking frame between her being up in the sky and dropping like a fucking, I don't know, a sack of bricks. Oh, dude, how big is that ass? Just pulling me back down. Wowzer. No, I don't have to do it with Ventus. Ventus is stuck in Castle Oblivion. This is the end. This is the end of the story. We have to do the super bosses, unfortunately. Because that's how I play these games. Movie Sonic and Sonic X is a good example of why I dislike Movie Sonic. Sonic didn't like sitting around Chris's house and wanted adventure. Movie Sonic lacks a level of independence. Movie Sonic is nothing like Sonic, and it's upsetting. The only Sonic he bears any resemblance to is like Sonic Prime or like The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, characters who are just not Sonic the Hedgehog. He's like this quirky, wacky reference zoomer. It's annoying. Honestly, Movie Sonic is like the embodiment of the 2010s Twitter page for Sonic the Hedgehog. Which is, it's fucking crazy to me that, you know, all of these people are like, oh, aren't you so glad we're past all this? And it's like, I don't even feel like we are at times. Because of stuff like the movie, stuff like Prime. Like, we're still characterizing Sonic as a joke. Like... That's not my guy. It's not my goat. Hello, my platonic friend, Sonic. But Dimitri, if enough people butcher the character already, the character can be written any way someone wants. Dude, that's what they always fucking do. You're seeing that with the DMC show now. It's whenever you point out, like, oh, this characterization's bad, they'll pull up another shitty localization or shitty mischaracterization that happened. Oh my god. Thunder Surge is so bad for this. And they're like, see guys, this is also awful. That and what The World Ends With You. Because when The World Ends With The World Ends With You, Neo came out. Obviously, the localization was a hot topic because it was really fucking bad. Like dog shit. And people be like, oh, see, look at this from the ones with you 1. And like 9 times out of 10, that was also bad localization. I don't think that game's as bad as Neo in that department. But like, again, it's just like it feeds into itself. That's why it's so important to, you know, make a big deal out of these things. Because it just ends up feeding into itself. And that's why games are bad. Or one of the reasons. You can excuse every egregious change as character development. Oh, dude, that's so... Dude, I get comments every day. Not every day. But I get comments relatively frequently on both my Amy video and the Brigada video. Well, like, actually, it's just character development. And it's like, there's no fucking development. Do you know what character development means? There needs to be some fucking arc the character goes on. Where things naturally change and progress. Instead of just like, oh, things are different now. Oh, I'm so good at the game. You guys thought. See. I like to keep things dramatic in this stream. Never know what's gonna happen. Oh. I was scared about that, yeah. The good thing about the Sonic movie is that they pull more from the games with each sequel. I don't think that's good. Mostly because, again, I'm not crazy about these as a whole. But I think Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 are almost better for being more disconnected. Because you go to Sonic 3 and I'm like, okay, well, you're doing you're referencing the thing, but everything you're doing is a worse version of the actual games. I often feel... my experience with Sonic 3 were like, oh, people who don't really play Sonic are like, oh my god, look at references to Sonic Adventure 2, I played this as a child. Isn't this so cool? Like, one of the things that really annoyed me and describe it so well is when Sonic's on the fucking, you know, the gun airship. Obviously the entire context for that scene is different, but when he's like, low budget flights, and does that whole line, the line delivery is so bad. It's like winking at the camera instead of actually being a natural delivery of the character. And I fucking hate the ending scene. I fucking hate the entire ending. How it's like, oh, we made BioLizard a puppet reference. Isn't that great, guys? That's so cool. And instead they just fight mechs in space, and instead of Sonic being the one that, you know, survives the push against the arc falling, it's Shadow who does. Because Shadow's so much better. That movie glazes fucking Shadow's cock left, right, and center every 2 seconds. And Sonic falls back to Earth, and it's like, that's not... Just everything about that movie makes me mad. I hate that Gerald's a fucking joke, right? Because he's not even like Eggman. He's like a completely serious character, but instead he dies from a fucking fart. That's awesome, guys. Isn't that the cool reference? Guys, it's just like Sonic Adventure 2. When Gerald died from the fart after a slapstick comedy bit. So cool. Oh, we're taking a lot of hot takes today. You want to hear my hottest take that I probably said? Dragon Ball Evolution is a more faithful adaptation than these fucking Sonic movies. Because there is a sliver in Dragon Ball Evolution of connection in terms of the actual plot. Fucking these Sonic movies, Sonic is not an alien. He doesn't have a bird mom. Like, the fucking way the rings work, the way his powers work, the fucking lightning, none of that has to do with Sonic. Dragon Ball Evolution, it's not a better movie, but it is more faithful. Dude, I promise you, if Evolution came out today, it would have defenders though, to be honest. Oh my god. You without Corona tried. I'm not, this is not a defensive Evolution. I think it's the worst, what's some of the worst fucking dog shit I've ever seen. Don't give me, don't get that twisted. But, I hate when people say that the Sonic movies are like, faithful. Because they're not. Evolution today would have daily 100k like retweets defending it. Oh, absolutely. I dread the day we get video essays. Why Dragon Evolution was good, actually. Well, you see, Arrow, have you considered that I saw it as a child, and that means it was good, actually, and the adults were just very mean. I'm dying more than I probably should for the record, because I keep looking at chat. I'm very tired, just so you're aware. Like, you can tell my face is over here. I'm very checked out for this BBS stream. I can't lie to you. Lord Magna would instantly kill all the shadows as they spawn. Yeah, I know the strat is Magnet Thunder, but I don't want to grind more. Is really just the honest truth of it. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Ah, that's just the heal. There was no other. Oh, that didn't work out. Imagine making Aqua yell like that. Well, at least she'd be experiencing emotion. Legitimately, her yells are the only time I feel like her VA tried it all. Evolution's more favorable because they actually read Dragon Ball during development of the movie. Loved it and immediately felt shame in the movie they were making. They even wanted to cancel it. That's fine. Really? I knew Piccolo's VA was a big fan. I didn't know any of that. That's hilarious to me. So that's also sad. But like, why would you read it after the fact? Like, I don't get it. Is this like a VA thing? Okay, so Goku's VA read it during it. Okay, I feel bad for him. That sucks, dude. Like, imagine just taking the role and then you, like, read the source material and can't do anything with it because you're an actor. Obviously, you can't get, you know, reshoot type stuff done. I will say this fight is a lot fucking cooler than the Demon Tides. That's to say this is a cool fight. It's more of a mark on how fucking much I hate the Demon Tides. That's one of the worst things about KH3. You know, like you have like that 1,000 Heartless fight in like 2, like a bunch of really nice set pieces. But 3 is just like, oh my god, what if there were a bunch of shadows swirling in a circle? Isn't that scary? Thanks, that's awesome. Like, I'd rather have this gauntlet. Did you ever see the concept art for the scrapped Ava movie? I don't think I did. It actually looked amazing, but there was a few red flags, like renaming Asuka Kate or something. That's bad. That's like a Michael Bay situation, right? You're gonna walk in and we're gonna have Shinji be like a fucking Chad or something. That could be pretty good. Yeah, where's that 1-inch? Wait, he's like on a throne. What? I can't find it. I feel like I might be amused by that. Oh, here we go. When you picture, at least when you picture like 2010s whatever Americanization of like Evangelion, this is what I'm imagining from this little discussion. Like, this is what's on screen at the end. Because we've always had shitty Americanization, but it's so much gayer now. Like, it's never been good, but I feel like there was at least some comedy in this. The penguin. I love Pen Pen. Harem sir. Oh man. Alright, let's I did just save, right? Wanna do it again? Just to be sure. Yeah, we almost jumped 10 levels, it's crazy. All of Kirby's US marketing for some reason. Oh man. Alright, guys. Time for the epic conclusion. Eva always had Fujos. Doesn't Asuka call Shinji a figgot in the manga? The manga adaptation. I love my base queen.
This monster. This is no unverse. Just a dweller of darkness.
Just a dweller of darkness. That was actually real cool for a second. Oh, well, that didn't work. Okay. Got hands. Just noticed she's not fighting in verse. I mean, I guess from feeling alone, the shadows just gonna be like, ah, this is some fucked up, you know, realm of darkness unversed. Why did it not work last time? What's my play when I get that? Like, what's my ideal situation as Aqua? What do I do? Holy shit, you're the guy from Cage too. Almost. Reminds me a lot of the guy from Beast Castle. He's kind of cute, right? He's just like a dog. I feel like he just wants to play. Like he's just excited. Someone else is down here, you know? Dude, Aqua's the worst. She's killing this innocent creature. Guys, there's not even a controller in my head. She's doing this all by herself. Oh my god. Dude, I literally can't move up. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Is that it? I really think he was, I really think he just wanted to play. Because that was kind of like, I don't feel like he was really fighting. He was just excited, he was just bouncing up and down.
Oh, could it be?
See, in 13 years. Oh my god, Mickey's iconic shirt! Man, can't wait for that game. Clear game on critical. Well, I would love to say this is the end, but we have super bosses left. And for those who don't know, it is actually a process to get to the super bosses. We're gonna have to do a stream of Fortune Street. We have to do like 7 boards to fight all the super bosses in this game because nothing is easy. Everything has to be tedious. Everything has to be annoying. And the races. We have to get racist in this stream, guys. I know you never thought that would happen. You never thought you'd see it today. But yeah, we're not done. Oh. Like I said, I was exhausted. I don't know. What'd you think of Birth by Sleep Final Mix? Final rating, 0.5 out of 10. Fittingly. Not a great time, I will tell you, now that we're going through everything. I kind of forgot how bad Aqua fucks up everything. You know, I have been putting a lot on Terra throughout all these streams. I've been talking about how he just fucking ruins everything for everybody. But gotta be honest, I think Aqua might be the worst. Looking back on things, taking a bit more objective stance in terms of like, not how many times someone fucked up, but how big they fucked up. Aqua might be the worst, but it might legitimately be the worst. You know, Ven has his moments. Terra has a lot of moments. He's very dumb. He's very dumb. He's not a very bright person, honestly. Maybe he has a bit more of an excuse at that point. You know? Trapping each other in the realm of darkness would have been better. I agree. I agree. I think if BBS was more of a tragedy, it'd actually be better. Like, I know it's already like positioned as a tragedy, but that kind of loses its weight when everyone comes back to life, and also everyone's really stupid. Like, it's not well written. Again, I think there were a few moments this stream where it was like, oh yeah, I see the vision, I get it. Like the scene with Aqua versus Terra. I honestly think there was quite a bit of that in Terra's story himself. But I don't know, I feel like I don't know, things felt really not great today in terms of narrative. Tragedy on paper, yeah. I guess because a lot of this stream was a lot of like, hey, remember Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2? It's like, so it's like, not only have I seen these cutscenes before, but it's like, wow, yeah, I wish I was playing those games. Mercy kill Aqua after she becomes a darkness infused monster girl. I like anti-Aqua. I love I love the I'm already half Xehanort line. It's so good. It's so Kingdom Hearts. Like, later KH3 really does still have its Nomura moments. There is quite good art of anti-Aqua, as one would imagine. I really wish her hair grew out, right? While she's in the Realm of Darkness. Like, one thing, I guess this is more to the point, this is kind of like, you know, what is in the Dragon Ball music now, right? I hate it when Vegito came back and he didn't actually have the proper outfit, in that it should have fused with the half armor, because that's how the fusion works. But it's like older on, when the series had more soul, it would consider those kind of things instead of just being like, here's the iconic toy. And the thing is, obviously, when, you know, Riku went through everything, his hair grew out because time passed. So you would think, yeah, Busan closed because marketing. So you would think, oh wow, this is a big image. She's so hot. You would think she would look like this, right? With like long hair, but no, because, you know, we the marketer. Aqua has short hair. She doesn't have long hair, dummy. Like, this is good. Like, this is really fucking good. Like, look at her. I mean, the rest of this outfit's normal, but the long hair really does a lot. She's so sexy. Aqua is attractive. We can all agree on that. It wasn't just Goku's VA, everyone involved. They wanted to cancel the movie and redo it, but the studio got involved and pushed ahead. But to me, it seems crazy that, like, I mean, I guess they were all put on the project before they read it, and then they made the movie. But, like, I feel like if it's the directors in this, the director and writer in this conversation, then it's weird that they didn't read Dragon Ball until after. It feels like if that were true, if they truly felt that way, they would have read it first. I can see it from the actor's perspective, because I know Piccolo and I guess now Goku from what you're telling me. Yeah. Decade in the Dark. Oh man, I fucking... Dude. Kingdom Hearts 3... If I could describe how bad Kingdom Hearts 3 very succinctly, I have never in my life modded in tooltips into a game. Because Kingdom Hearts 3 normally has these little fucking Instagram posts, and they're so fucking annoying. The way they portray characters. Like, they're talking about the Realm of Darkness, talking about Aqua, and when... Or maybe Aqua's tweeting it. Aqua's tweeting from her Kingstagram, like, hashtag Decade in the Dark, when she's stuck in the place. It's annoying. It's not funny. Hashtag the Realm of Darkness. It's so annoying. I modded it out to be tooltips when I played through the game again. It'd be like, oh, press A to swing your stick. Like, what? What other game have I ever had to do that for? We talking about KH3 being bad? Dude, we are always talking about KH3 being bad. Long hair Aqua is really nice, though didn't have it from the start. The flow of time is different. Oh, you're right. You're right. The world. All right, you're right about that. But actually, isn't it longer? I don't know. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna say the jury's out on that. But you might be right. But yeah, thank you. It was just killing it today. Thanks for the dono, dude. I appreciate it. But I think that's pretty much it. Like I said, there's probably more of a lax stream, honestly. I feel like I didn't talk as well. Maybe I talked about. I don't know. I've been tired is the main point. I didn't really sleep, and getting birth by sleep did not help with that, as you can imagine. So a bit more lax today, but I think we still had a good time regardless. I still had fun being here, even if, you know, I'm playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Things to discuss. Just the usual, I guess. I mean, if you call him member, we call him patron, whatever. We have member streams every month, so we play games together. This month it's SRB2. So there's that. You can follow me on Twitter, where I post things on the internet periodically. Video wise, I'm working on a very big video. This one's about Blue Archive, so that's going to be a bit still. But that is coming. Are you interested in the Sonic X DC comics? Absolutely not. This is one of the first things I discussed today on the stream. Do I still have it? So everyone always, you know, we have this joke whenever we play Sonic games, whenever Sonic the Hedgehog and Amy Rose are on stream at the same, or on screen at the same time. And it's always like, oh, hey, Sonic, my plutonic friend. It's nice to see you. And one of the few things I've seen from it is that literally being written into the page because it's, you know, written by Ian Flynn. There's a bunch of other little character interactions I did not care for. Again, I think the comic's slightly better whenever it's not being written by Flynn. Even though I don't really care for the other writers, I do think they're at least better than him, to be honest. Darkseid says an SAT quote and Twitter clapped. He does? Really? That's so Ian. Everyone always makes an excuse for things like, oh, of course they would mention this at this point in time. Even though it feels like inhuman the way a lot of his references go out. He quoted a jewel containing the ultimate power. Oh, of course. Dude, Ian Flynn can't help himself. He has like a bomb strapped to his chest, dude. If he doesn't reference things, it goes off at any point in time. Like within a set period of his writing. It's actually crazy. And the thing is, sometimes like there will be like a callback in these things and be like, okay, that makes sense. But when like 90% of things are like this, where it's just like, woohoo, wink at the camera, kind of just taints everything. And you kind of have a knee-jerk reaction to even things that might make a little bit of sense. Sigh, Sonic fan. You know what I really hate? You know what I really hate? In relation to this? Every time people get mad about like Ian Flynnisms, because obviously it's not just a me thing, it's not just a chat thing, it is a thing that's pretty popular talking point. Anytime people get mad about it, these Sonic fans are like, isn't this what people were asking for like a decade, for more references and callbacks? No, people were asking for good writing, and I think it's because the only writing this generation understands is like references, you know, like your Marvel movies and stuff, this connected universe of endlessly things. Like you look at a game like Unleashed, the callbacks in Unleashed are minimal. But the characterization is good. I can see Sonic Unleashed Sonic as SA2 Sonic, right? Because the way he's characterized, I'm like, that is the same guy. That makes perfect sense. But IDW and current Sonic is like completely different in that the characterization is completely off, but he says, hey, remember the time? And you see all the time. And one of the things that makes me really mad, it's like a lot of times you go to these people profile and they're like, be like 19 years old. And it's like, bro, you were a babby when these people were asking for what you're saying they asked for. How would you even know that? It's just them repeating like something that's been regurgitated and not even true. Like, I just want good writing in Sonic games. You know, it's fine if there's a reference. Like, I never really cared if there's a reference or not, but the point is it's completely inconsequential. And most of the time it feels like a yeah, 19 he they, yeah. You know what? I think you have the gift of prophecy right there, because I'm pretty sure the example I am specifically thinking of is a 19 he they. Unfortunately, I don't think I sent it. I don't think I saved it in my folder. Why is this song so short? What the fuck? Callbacks instead of progressing a character. Yeah, exactly. We're tired of Tails going through the same story arc, yeah. So it's the Gohan shit. It's just like, this is what the character does. You like it when he stands back up, right, guys? It's like, I wish he was just not falling down constantly, over and over, in the same spot, in the same way. I give up typing. Oh, what do you keep typoing? I feel that. I typo a lot. Oh, one thing I will say. I heard someone say BA got new localizers. I don't know if that's true. I think we were just having more consistently good localization in BA. Because BA's always been like, I don't want to say on top of things, because there are a lot of things that just take forever to be fixed. But, you know, the part of that sentence is it does get fixed, right? And this was one of the lines I was very interested in how it would be translated. Like, this is good. Like, this is actual localization, right? It's just, it's not one for one, but it's like everything's here, you know? Because typically when BA was not doing... Typically, a lot of the BA translations that got fucked up were stuff like this. So I thought that was interesting. Obviously, the top one is the translated. Bottom one's localized in-game. Yeah, get your woes out. But yeah, unfortunately, I can't find the specific example I was talking about. But yeah, I think that's it. Let me see. Oh yeah, did you guys see that? I forgot to mention it, but I have my folder up of everything I say for videos and stuff. Did you guys see that Disco Asylum is getting like raped? I'm so happy about it. No justice for Disco Asylum fans, bro. They don't deserve it. It's so cool to see their epic communism game be put on like mobile devices and have like microtransactions and all this shit. What happened? Well, before this, the devs went completely bankrupt. So, like, living on street. You're like, that's communism for you. What do you expect? and then now they're getting a mobile port to mobile devices, and it has like microtransactions and the typical stuff, and they're like, no, you can't do that, consumerism. Typical stuff. So that's very funny. What a good rape. I mean, it's not really that smart. Can I say that I don't like Archie's take on Rockman and that Mega Man's timeline comics worry me since Ian Flynn's at the helm again? Is Mega Man still getting Archie comics? Or is Mega Man getting comics right now? I never read the Mega Man Archie comics. I know a certain chat user would have opinions. I'm not sure which way they would go. No, I have not seen... I don't think I've ever watched an Almighty Lolly video in my life. That guy's a fraud. Tried to call me a fraud earlier, bro. That guy doesn't even like lollies. He's a liar. Stolen valor. You hate to see it. People taking our culture. Oh, there is new Mega Man comics coming out? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Can't imagine that's good. Yeah, more BBS next week, unfortunately. I don't actually dislike that guy, by the way. I just... The name is very upsetting. You know how you get a glass of Sprite? Or no, you go for you go for a glass of Sprite and you taste like, I don't know, like... It's just water. Or the reverse is true. You expect one thing, on the tin it says one thing and it's something else. Don't do that. I don't like that. Don't lie to me. Each series is getting a comic and 01 is getting written by Ian Flynn. Oh, that's not good. Dude, we need to stop this guy. It's not trying to like lolly. That's what I'm saying. He's not a lolly. It's false advertising. He's not the almighty lolly. I wish Fork was here. He has some choice opinions about that game. Specifically when people say it's not communism for focus. Isn't it big on like Karl Marx and stuff? I don't know. The stuff around Disco Asylum feels like the same with Baldur's Gate 3. When I experience people who are like, dude, bro, it's not actually woke. What are you talking about? And then it's like, it has the Type A and Type B stuff. You know, the developers made this big blog post about saying their players were lame for mostly playing as straight men or white males, excuse me, and choosing the straight options. Oh, and there's just like a long list of things. Every character's like a homosexual. Did you know Baldur's Gate 3 is voiced has a trans character voiced by a bread tuber? I believe it's Philosophy Tube. I did not know that until recently. So, I don't know. I take it with an extreme grain of salt when everyone's like, no, dude, no. You don't get it. Why are they called bread tubers? Because of communism. Because of communism and bread. Yeah, see, this is what I knew I literally saw this talked about the other day. Because when people are like, no, dude, it makes fun of communism. This is what they're talking about. Hold on. Like it said here, the game award they won with is literally dedicated to Karl Marx. When they went up on stage. You guys remember that? That might have been the same year they had fucking Sonic Fox up there. What an iconic time in gaming, to be honest. This is like me saying Dustborn is making fun of DEI. He told me people were defending the shittiest game in chat room. Brother, I had to go to... I saw you arguing about it literally the other day. I was like, hold on a minute. Fork's not here, I'll take the next best thing. Fork plays Disco. I think he played Disco and immediately understood how bad it was. It has never appealed to me for the moment, so my knowledge is lacking. I'm speaking on what I've seen and heard. To be fair, Dustborn leans into things so hard you would think it's satire. Yeah, I mean, there's that thing in Dustborn where they literally have like, oh, we're gonna cancel him, and they describe what cancel culture is, like how you basically take someone out of like their friend group and basically deplatform them and this and that and make sure there's like no coming back. They use it as like a scare tactic. But the game calls you bad for being a communist. Communist second favorite hobby is purify checking other communists. Yeah, I mean, you see that all the time. How many times do you see a communist go like, but we never tried real communism? It's like every fucking Twitter post about communism from a commie. But yeah, Dustborn's insane. It's like crazy how brazen it is. Some Zoomy was saying he has a degree in media studies, so his Sword and Shield story, Sword and Shield story good takes are well researched. That sounds like a cheap ripoff of the Persona tweet that we always talk about. But these people are always just very self-important. Dustborn is PM. It's literally just the plankton, I went to college thing, you know? Cyberpunk 2077 has the type of diversity I'm down with. I do not care for Cyberpunk 2077. Disco is essentially what you get if leftists had some writing skill. People try to argue it's not because average leftist game lacks any form of skill, so they're not used to decent writing. I think that's a big thing that you see with like a lot of like these anti-woke people. And I'll say this, if your actual prerogative, I believe that's a term, if you actually truly do not care as long as a game is competent in terms of its mechanics and, you know, it's playable and whatnot, sure, but a lot of the people who like define themselves by like anti-woke just aren't actually. I mean, you see this with like Monster Hunter and stuff where it's like, well, what if the propaganda is well made? And I think that's an example with Boulder Gate 3, right? Where it's like it's competently made, so suddenly people be like, oh, it's not woke, what this and that. But it is pushed with all those same values that you find in these other games, but they're just, you know, fucking destroyed by it. They're grifters. In some cases, I would say. I think some of them are just genuinely stupid. Like I always say, like Mark Kern's like a useful idiot at best, right? Like he brings more eyes on things sometimes, and I think that's a good thing. So I'm not gonna like sit around and be like, Mark Kern's the bad guy. I just think he's an idiot, frankly. And yeah, that's why I just wish people were honest. Exactly. Like it, again, if your prerogative is like you legitimately don't care, then it's like, yeah, I get it. But my thing is, I do think these games usually end up bringing them down, right? Like I think Baldur's Gate 3 is bad, and I think all these other things are also bad, but a lot of the things that end up making them bad are stuff from like these politics, right? Like obviously they can survive. There can be games that are competently made in spite of that, but it is very much in spite of that, right? Because obviously the further you go into these things, we see how it literally destroys, right? It's the whole evil cannot create, can only destroy things. So, you know, that's how you get your Dustborns. That's how you get your Veil Guards. That's how you get everything. Pick human male fighter in the video game. Be used as a statistic to lecture the player base to picking wrong. Yeah, I said that before you came back here. That was like the very first thing. Like, I legitimately do not know how you can say BG3 isn't like that when they literally put out a newsletter essentially being like, hey guys, what's going on? Why are you guys all picking human male fighters? Pretty boring. You know? I don't know if it's a hot take, but our partner Kim is also really fucking annoying. He is the epitome of the fence. I don't know who Kim is. I'm sorry. Thinks he's better than you because he has no beliefs. Yeah, but I know that type of person a lot. It's like the base centrist type of thing, you know, where like they think they're the only one who like has the answers or whatever. And when you notice there's usually two camps. They will always side with whoever's like, they are always side against whatever the big thing is, just to be like, I'm the big intellectual sitting on my chair. Kim is a Poindexter centrist guy that handholds you through disco. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I thought we were talking about an actual person. I'll be real with you. But there's also those centrist types who like will be like, both sides are bad, but I will never ever criticize the left on anything. Because that's what they actually believe in, but they don't want to be seen as like cringe, or like they are smart enough to realize that, you know, a lot of the problems we're witnessing are because of like leftist policy or whatever. Yeah, the Act Mam's a good example. I fucking hate the Act Mam. Because the Act Mam will always like, well, the Act Mam's general persona is like, yo, dude, I'm a dude, bro, early 2000s. But you see that guy cry about, you know, people slurring in like COD lobbies, or her like side with censorship, that kind of thing. Fun fact, fanbase of Disco loves Kim, even though they would absolutely hate any guy like that IRL, since he is literally just do your job, no politics guy. Interesting. Yeah, Actman always defends censorship. I tend to not care for most YouTubers in general. I don't want any like association. It just seems like it's never good. Never good. These people are too flippant. They are comfort contrarians. That's a good word. There are people obsessed with appearances, and there are people whose principles take from both sides of the political aisle, aka actual honest central. Yeah, no, I mean, I 100% agree with that and relate to it to some extent. Like, I think if you have a nuanced political position, you probably take from both sides, at least somewhere, some way. I just like video games and metal. That's the funny thing. I feel like I'm literally the fucking, like, frog meme of, like, I just wanted to play video games. Why'd you make me do this? I didn't give two shits about fucking politics for the vast majority of my life. I was just a little consumer, wanted to play my video games. Granted, I wouldn't say that because, you know, I value this stuff as an art form. That's why I've always cared about censorship. But anyway, you know, the only reason I even, like, have any thoughts and, like, insert into politics at all is because of you know, caring about games and anime and stuff and just not wanting things censored. Do I like metal? Not particularly. I don't hate it, but I wouldn't say I'm a metal fan, you know? Again, like I was saying about girls earlier, I like variety. Like, there are metal songs I like, but I'm not gonna like it. I'm not gonna hear a metal song and be like, I like it because it's metal, you know? Is this Screamo? That's a classic. I'm politically retorted. I hate all sides of the political spectrum. I just want to play games, watch my anime, scream my slurs. Well, by the fact that you want to scream your slurs, you're on one side of the political spectrum. Sorry, bud. That's the thing. We don't get a choice anymore. It's really fucking annoying. If I was to choose one music genre I really like, if you're curious, it is ska. I love trumpets. I'm a big fan of the trumpet. Hey, dude, you know this post? Oh, he's like trying to make fun of like people who like, my favorite genre is video game music. It's like, that's based. I love video game music. Genuinely, most music I listen to is anime or video games, and it goes genres across. It's so funny, and it's all these people who are like, when you see like their taste in music, it's just like radio rap. Okay. Yeah. Very articulate. I do like sand people music. I fucking love desert town music in video game. It's so good. Dude, so hold on. Let me back up a second. I enjoy Phrygian Scale music. Don't you all think I'm very cultured now? Was that English? I have no idea. On the last time I say I liked sand music, someone commented and they were like, this is genuinely good advice. They were like, okay, here's how to hold your power level. They were refer to it as Phrygian Scale. W throws anyone who tries to actually you about it is a Western box that you were trying to force Middle Eastern culture to. I think it's probably not English. I think it's what it's actually called though. But I learned that from last stream. Oh, okay. So here's something I wanted to talk about. So I guess I, again, didn't sleep much, so my brain was not at full capacity. But I saw this comment. It says, I was banned from the most popular Sonic Discord after just being there for like an hour. They also only talked about LGBT stuff and politics. I'm not exactly sad for being banned, but the hypocrisy on the server was unreal. So, have any of you guys heard about a little game called Sonic Runners? Did any of you play that? Maybe you were youngin' like me and could never get anything in it because you couldn't spend money. I'm seeing the oh no's. So I really liked Sonic Runners. I wanted to play this game. Yeah, me too. So, great game. Very fun. So like, I think like 5 years ago now, a fan server started up, right? There's going to be more to the story than you're expecting, even if you know what I'm going to talk about. Hold on, let me, so I don't have to keep changing this. I didn't expect it to keep going this long, I'll be honest. No, I didn't mean to do that. All right, I want to say this is enough. Anyway, So, point is, this came out a long time ago, got shut down immediately because Sega does not know how to handle the fucking mobile games. Some would argue they still don't. So whatever, a fan server came up like 5 years ago, and I was pretty excited. I played on it. What you do is there was like a little web app thingy, and you could choose your characters, choose everything. So, you know, because one of the biggest problems with Sonic Runners when it came out was like they held once-in-a-lifetime events, and a lot of them came out before the beta even like fully finished. So there were like Phantasy Star Online collabs, stuff with Puyo Puyo that you could just never get if you lived in America because it never came out in time. So it fucking sucked, right? So again, years later, this fan server comes out. You can just pick whatever, and you know you don't have to worry about that. Say you really like Puyo Puyo, so you want to use the Puyo Puyo stuff. That's awesome, right? You want Christmas Shadow because you love Christmas and Sandy Claus and Shadow the Hedgehog are your two favorite things in the world. So that's cool, whatever. So they take the server down. And then they bring it back. But when they bring it back, they start running it like the original game. So basically you had to roll with like red star rings and this and that. You couldn't pay for more red star rings or anything. So you had to just grind the game, no life it endlessly to get the stuff. So that's why I stopped playing like years ago. But anyway, so I looked into it the other day because, you know, again, I dropped it because this fan server recreated the FOMO that made me not like the initial game. So I dropped it forever, right? And I go to look on the server like a week ago because someone said something to me. And it turns out that they basically did the exact same thing. When the fan server launched, they released the Puyo Puyo event. And I say this a lot because I like the Amy costume from that. They released it like 2 times, I believe, and never again in the past 3 to 4 years. But, and now you have to wait because I have to find an image. You guys talk a lot in my server. Hold on. This isn't the image I wanted. Okay, anyway, well, this isn't the image I wanted, but it's gonna have to do for now. So basically, they didn't rerun the like official events anymore after like the first year. I always do hand gestures, I'm Italian. But what they did run is an LGBT Chow event for the past few years, over and over. None of the official stuff. So if you like, again, loved Sonic Runners back in the day and you want a Christmas Shadow, you wanted Halloween Sonic or whatever, you couldn't get that. But what you could get is a trans Chow on the fan server. Also, again, everything's run with the same FOMO as the original thing. It is very gay. And I'm just like super offended by it. Again, like I hate FOMO. I say it all the time. It's so fucking annoying. You know, if you want to get into a game and you're like, you really like this costume, you really like this and that. And that's how games get you. But like, it's a fucking fan server, you know? Like, I wouldn't even really give that much of a shit about this if it wasn't for the fact that like people can't get things that they would want, right? Like, why can't I log in and just play with the fucking again, the Puyo Puyo Amy that I really like the design of? Or why can't I like why can't you run it on a rotation so like once a year that event comes back, right? But no, you get gay Chow and you'll like it. That's it. Looks like I'll only be using Reload It. Yeah. It just really annoys me because I really liked that game. So I never want to go back to it because I can't even use the shit I want and also all this other things. Even fan servers have FOMO these days. It's insane to me. I hate FOMO. Like, I legitimately hate FOMO. Adding FOMO for the fun of the game is crazy. Yeah, like as a company, it's like you have incentive because of like contracts, right? If it's a crossover, or you know, you want to keep the game up because you're paying it. But there's not even a currency system in Sonic Runners Revival. Like in terms of like you can't spend money to get stuff in game. There's literally no reason. Putting unhinged fan server into my eventual book. You should. I hate this shit. It makes me like mad. Like, am I gonna cry about not playing Sonic Runners again? Not really, but like, isn't that ridiculous? Like, can someone get an AI just to like remove this? Like, just take the code and rip all this shit out? Like, it's actually crazy to me. Why don't they put a Ukraine and Palestine child? Do they support genocide? Hey man, you might be speaking too soon. It could be the next update. You never know. But yeah. I guess that's it, to be honest. Now that we epically own the Disco Asylum, guys, I think we're pretty good stream-wise. Again, come patron, member stream end of the month. Hope you had fun talking. Hope you had fun hanging out. I'm exhausted. That's it. Goodbye. Thanks for talking. See ya.